After some unsettling dreams, the party rises and gathers before meeting with the prince. They settle on taking Eltus, Aurelio, Malira, Axel, Izara, and Tessira. The rest decide to stay at the Blackthorn estate to keep it safe. Aurelio notices a black cat with purple eyes is watching the estate and offers it milk before the party leaves. The rest, realizing this cat might be a demon, bring milk with them just in case. At the meeting, the group relay their story and evidence about the horrible things Alistair Stryx has done. Axel removes the memory alterations from Prince William and his bodyguard, Nia, revealing that Stryx has even killed the Queen. He also has been seen walking in daylight despite being a vampire. Everyone agrees that King Richard is probably under his control as well, and the current plan is to ambush him on the way to the noble party tonight, with the party and the other Black Wardens. In the meantime, Molly has a pleasant conversation with Durellen before leaving to speak with Abysria. As Abysria has tasked her with stealing the artifacts from Aurelio, she asks her what they might look like. After trying to convince Molly to sleep with her while taking on the appearance of Opal, she leaves Molly to snoop around for them. But heading to Mimi, Molly finds that Mimi is speaking with the demon cat out in the front yard. And with that, I would actually like to reverse time a little bit and ask Trevor what he might have been doing while the meeting with the prince was going on, and Molly was hanging out with your brother in the garden. At the time, I had just said you were patrolling the estate, but yeah, if there's anything specific you were doing.
Trevor's probably just plotting and planning and thinking while eyeing the cat near Mimi.
Well, so the cat talking to Mimi will be later. I mean before that, while they were talking to the prince.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, he's probably just sitting there thinking to himself, like, whatever we're planning is probably not going to work. It never does, right? Right. I'm so tempted to send a contingency to other places. Oh, guess this is why I'm not the strategist of the family. Hey, Leandra.
So, yeah, then you invite Leandra over.
Yep.
And
I'm going to ask her what her people are doing tonight.
You don't necessarily know the plan is to ambush him yet, just so you know. At this point, you know, this is after they left for after breakfast. They literally left not that long ago. I guess long enough for you to have invited Leandra over. I'm trying to see what you were doing during the entirety of last session.
I was gonna say, being gone a week feels like a month.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I would invite her over though, for sure.
Yeah. So she probably just kind of walks with you, or if you're patrolling a particular room, would just stand to the side and watch you as you path through it.
Yeah.
Perfect march. I think your father would be proud. And she just kind of smirks.
The pacing thing runs in the family, so I guess it works. At least I have a direction to go with it.
I can tell.
Kind of worried about all of this. This entire operation has been not good.
Well,
kind of all over the place. Everyone's got a bunch of very differing ideas.
It's definitely a tricky situation, but that's kind of how it goes during these particular ages. You sort of have to just try to get by until we can get to a good one.
Do you know what I fear, funny enough? Fighting the entire upper city of thralls, that does not sound fun to me. Because I'm sure the moment we engage him, if I were to guess, everybody is probably under this idiot's control by now.
Well, that's presuming it's very easy for him to do such things. Usually something with that much power is slower than that.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I just worry too much.
Besides, if we have to kill everyone, then at least their souls will be judged and go to heaven. She just kind of smirks.
He's just staring at her blankly like, I don't know if I really want to do that, but...
I'm kidding, Trevor.
I understand your point.
I'm kidding.
I know.
It's a little sick Atreus humor, I suppose.
He laughs. I mean, I get it. It was slightly humorous, but yeah, also disturbing.
Well, we do tend to have to fight
as little casualties.
We do tend to have to fight the thralls of dangerous people often, unfortunately. And I would prefer the fewer casualties, the better as well. But it'll be alright. Even if, in the end, innocent people pass, at least we know that they go to a good place.
Yes. By the way, did your smiths by chance, get that thing I sent them?
They're working on it.
Yes. Excellent.
You do have an eccentric eye.
Oh, you gotta stand out a little. Just kind of tired of wearing all black, to be honest.
I think the colors will suit you.
Yes. Well, I guess all that's left to do is pace and worry and...
Alright.
Look for the inevitable.
Well, I'm here.
Yes.
And also you did mention talking about the book, so did you want to try for that, or...
Yes, they did mention the demon book.
Yeah, they did.
You want to go try to remove the power of a demon book? Just out of curiosity's sakes, I know I don't have that power. I mean, I could stab it a few times with the sword, but I don't know what that would do.
Did you inform her that the cat could have been the demon too yet, or did you kind of hold that back?
I am holding that back.
Okay. In that case, she's just like, vampires and demon books. Interesting things really do follow you, don't they? And she sort of gestures for you to lead the way.
Yes. Have you met Mimi yet?
I think you've told her about Mimi.
Okay.
I think she's seen him.
I was gonna say, if not, he would fill her in.
I'm not positive, but either way, yeah, she would say yes or no, and you fill her in on the way. This is obviously before Molly's going out to see if he's talking to a cat, so for now, Mimi's just kind of sunbathing, I guess. Little tentacles trying to catch a butterfly.
Well, hello, best friend.
The moment you guys walk out, though, he stops and he's just a wagon, just a wagon. And,
Yep.
oh, hello, best friend. And other?
Yes, Mimi, she is the bestest of friends. You would like her.
I'm starting to wonder, how many best friends can one person have?
Well, honestly, as many as you would like.
Could I have 10 best friends?
I mean, you sure could.
12?
You could even have as much as 20, I bet.
The wagon itself shudders at the surprise of the high number of 20. 20? 20! Imagine the things we could do and how much fun we could have and all the sales!
Oh, yes. Speaking of which, I do have one request of you. Before I ask this other favor, do you by chance have a crown of intellect?
Sorry, cat was pulling the tapestry. Crown of intellect. Let me look that up.
I do remember Mother talking about these artifacts in the past.
I don't think it's called Crown of Intellect.
I believe that's what it's called.
It might be Headband of Intellect. I think it gives you 9 intelligence.
Yeah, it could be Headband. All I know is it looks like a little coronet.
It is Headband, thank you. I just want to check the rarity.
I believe it is green.
Uncommon, yeah, you should have that. Why, yes, that will be 400 gold, please.
I will spend my monies.
You can... Do you want me to plop this into your sheet right now?
Yes, please. Senkins.
You're welcome. Once your sheet loads, there we go.
Mimi, the second favorite, do you by chance know where that demon book is that they were all talking about?
Demon book? What demon book?
It should look definitely not like a normal book.
Well, there's a mossy book, and then there's the bleeding skin book, and then there's the...
That would most likely be the one. If I were to go out on a limb here, I'd say that might be it.
Did he say it was bleeding?
Sure sounded that way.
Yes.
And skin.
It is made out of skin and it's bleeding. It is kind of gross. But
can you just kind of plop it on the ground there?
I do wonder if I ate it, would the blood slowly always fill my stomach and I would never have to eat again?
Mimi, I would love for nothing more than you never to do that or think of that again.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
Well, I don't want to touch it and bring it inside of my body, so you'll have to go get it.
Alright, do you know where it is?
Where do you think you guys would have left those books? Or are they on you?
Probably just... I definitely did not take it with me, but I feel like just maybe if there's like a little common area, because I know that we had Mimi like extra room, so we could just kind of...
It's on the coffee table.
Around. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just laying there on the table.
In the living room. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So he will tell you it is in their reading nook.
Gotcha. All right. I guess I'll just grab this. He like makeshift out of like an old shirt or something. Like haversack, and then goes in there and just tries to scoop it without touching it.
When you get up to, you find this reading nook, and how Mimi made it was to crush some rooms in size, so, you know, some people lost quite a bit of space for it, but only some, though. Aurelio gets to keep his space and his lap.
You did a lovely job on the place, Mimi.
Thank you. They all liked it, and I got to hang out with them to read. Although I didn't read a book.
All that?
But it was nice.
That's good.
When you get up there, though, and you do see the mossy book is on the table, but you kind of see a little bit of red that's sort of drying, so it's dark, of where a bloody skin book was, but it's not there anymore.
Hold out it like over the blood. Is it vibrating?
Can you repeat that part of your front was cut out?
Oh, he's gonna hold out his sword over the blood. Is it vibrating?
Oh, yes. Yes, 1000%.
Like as if it's still there?
No, it's more like the leftover residue of it, it seems.
Leandra, do you by chance have detect item?
I don't recall. Let me open my character sheet and find out. But I don't think so. Because that's more of your family, not mine. She doesn't say all of these, obviously.
Mimi, have you had any visitors today, other than us?
No. Not many people come here. I don't think they like your home.
Well, that's good. The book seems to be missing.
It is? He makes a face on the wall right above it, like right next to it, and the eyes just go wide, and then more eyes appear to go wide as well.
I'm inciting him if he knows more than what he's saying.
Sure, insight check.
Like that's a pretty bad act.
I mean, it seems like childlike surprise. He's shocked.
Yeah, alright.
But Leandra will say, I do not have the ability to locate object. And just to confirm, I don't know if clerics can just get that off the bat. So I'm going to look that up.
I don't think they do.
It's on the cleric spell list.
It is? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she will say, I can try tomorrow, but I did not prepare it for today. It isn't necessarily uncommon for some cursed book to flee in the wake of danger, or... Well, do you know if it's cursed to anybody in particular? Jake's shaking his head innocently there, like... You still there, Jay?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you are. Hi.
Hey. Yeah, I guess you'd just be like, Mimi, do you know if anyone messed with this?
Mimi says, like, no one has been inside this place. I don't know.
No, I mean like read the book. When you all read together?
Oh, Altus did.
Oh, of course he did.
He opened it, and then he read it, and then he wrote stuff in it with the blood.
Of course he did. Why wouldn't he have?
Leandra will say then, we might have to talk to Altus about this book then.
Is there a way to remove its effect on him without the book being anywhere present or anything?
I have no idea. I don't know what kind of book this is.
Well, it's made of skin and blood and...
Actually, you'd be surprised how many evil, dark skin books there are out there in the world.
That's so vile. I guess I'm not surprised.
You're not wrong.
Mimi, do you know where they got this from?
Yeah, Mimi would know. Oh, yes! But he doesn't answer. Okay, stop it.
Like, who was it?
Oh, it was Nettie.
Oh, Nettie.
Yes, Nettie Twigskewer, I think was her full name, but I am not positive on that. I just remember Molly saying it once.
A Twigskewer sounds rather ominous, doesn't it?
She has a very mossy tent. She has a very mossy tent, and she managed to get all the way from Grawl to here very quickly, just like us. I wonder if she used a mod's teleport too.
Could I roll to see if maybe it's a hag? Or who this person might be?
Yeah. History.
You do know that me and Molly just bought stuff from her shop yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Because we came back and we're like, yeah.
I was going to say, I never went with you, though.
Yeah, but you know that they got the charm to hide Zasu.
And that was from...
We definitely were like, so there was this hag lady. There was like an 8-foot-tall crone made of trees who was like, I will take something for a different price. Like, definitely a hag, for sure.
You did the voice better than Sarah.
Hey.
I'm just playing. No, well, it seems like we're dealing with a hag. So I guess a hag book?
Well, then, that could mean many things. For all we know, maybe the book got up and walked away.
Probably. Well, I guess we're done here. Mimi, just keep an eye on L2, see if he does anything weird.
Okay. Wait, he does things weird all the time.
Weirder and darker than normal.
Okay.
Like if he were to do something Al would do, let me know.
Okay. I'd still like to speak with Altus to make sure he's all right as you're walking out of the wagon. Once they return, anyway.
Yes.
So this
whole... corner him and scare him a little.
So as you're like walking to, Leandra would be kind of fascinated by the wagon, you know, sort of looking around, checking things, but she did see the face in the wall and the eyes that occasionally appear to watch as you guys walk through. And she's just like, not sure to be terrified or marvel at such a situation.
100% both.
Noted. And you guys step out and I assume go back inside the house.
Yep. And just keep doing my rounds out front and cruising around. Right.
At some point while you're cruising, you did get a message from Dorellin. Probably would have let you know when you actually came into the garden that Stryx can apparently walk in the daylight and to be on like extra high alert, and you've even noticed he put down his book, which you would know means he's fucking paying attention. So
well, if he could just gallivant around in the day, then clearly he's probably just at the castle then, waiting anyways. Have you been able to get a hold of them at all, or? Well,
Aurelio
other than I'm guessing what they told you.
just the message they sent about seeing him. I imagine they should be back soon, though.
Seen anything weird?
Durlin shakes his head. Kind of eyes Leandra a little like just noted that she's there because you haven't told him anything that you're planning to do yet.
Leandra, this is my brother Darlin. Darlin, this is Leandra.
We've actually met before in some of the rare parties that Durlin is forced to go to. Pleasure to see you again,
yes.
though. He'll nod to her. I admit I'm surprised to see you.
Well, some things have changed. I have, of course, got permission from Father, but I'm probably going to be delving into another temple, so to speak.
Durlin blinks and he just raises a brow. Oh. Have you told grandmother?
I'm sure she knows.
Still, I'm sure she'd appreciate a conversation.
I will talk to grandmother after solving this case with, Stryx. Sure she would love that. That might make her feel a little better.
Good luck.
Yes. Much appreciated.
So by grandmother, you actually mean... And she kind of just points up vaguely to the sky.
Yes. Yes, trust me. You'll be introduced one day.
Well, they always say family get-togethers are messy.
I think she's far more understanding, though, than, the great-great-great-great-grandpa. He might be a little bit more bitter about this.
Well... I was going to offer comfort, but I actually think Atreus is the type to mock him about it, so...
Yes,
I think he'll be extra bitter.
One of the little problems there. As far as I know, he doesn't have any issues with my grandma, so...
She shrugs and just repeats, family is messy.
Yes.
And I think there we will move past to Molly. You were going to talk to Abystria and then stepped out to go see if you could locate object on the mirror around Mimi, but when you got out there, you see Mimi is speaking to this little black-furred cat with these bright, well, not bright, but just very vibrantly purple eyes. It does kind of remind you of Abystria, honestly. And probably makes you wonder a little bit, like, if there is a connection at all, except for the fact that you hear, it's a male voice as he's talking to Mimi. And Aurelio already told you this was a demon, so... but he just says, he's just saying, like, and who else in your group is considered your best friends? And Mimi replies, oh, well, there is Altus, and there is Molly, and there is Trevor, and I don't know anymore because they keep adding more, but I think there might be Leandra, and I think there might be now Malira, and Axel, and Blackthorns, and, he just keeps going, like, naming everybody that you guys have ever introduced him to recently. And, Aurelio, that name was familiar. Where did you meet him? Is he the Well, I met Aurelio who was a halfling before. And Mimi responds, oh yes. He is a halfling. Oh, but I mean he's not a halfling because he's a panther. And,
I think that Molly's going to try to just kind of stay within hearing distance, but kind of be a little stealthy and hide if she can. I want to know exactly what questions he's asking Mimi.
Alright, make me a stealth check, please. Probably should have opened his sheet so I could check his perception.
It's bad. You might as well not even roll.
18? You think that's bad?
No, I meant his perception is bad.
Oh, my... There he is. Alright. Load.
I mean, 18 is bad compared to Aurelio. He gets like 34 on stealth checks, so...
Alright.
Just wait till you see a sleight of hand.
Yeah, right. Okay. So, yeah, he just says, I mean, he is a panther. Panther man. Tabaxi? A tabaxi, yes. Like an alley cat, but he's not an alley cat. But he's like one. And the cat tilts his head and he's just like, huh. That is interesting. Mimi, I have to say, you are a fascinating creature. I wonder if you could become a vampire mimic. That would be bad. Why would it be bad? Because vampires are bad. And you would be powerful. You would be much stronger than you are. Imagine the abilities you could have. You could heal when you drink blood from people. Or in your case, possibly eat them. Well, but a vampire did bad things to my best friend, and that's not a good thing, so I don't want to do bad things to my best friend. You don't have to. You could stay your best friend even after. But you're a cat, you're not a vampire. True. I couldn't do this, but perhaps I know someone who could help you. Do you want to buy something? I don't know how to talk to you anymore. What are you selling? Invisibility potions? Sure. I'll buy an invisibility potion. And I think I said there were 200 gold. So you'd be like, 200 gold, please! Or whatever he said before. I'll have to look it up again.
think it was 2,000 and I get 1,000 out of each one, right?
Was it 2,000?
I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
No, it was less, because I think, I saw the rarity originally, and it was, something insane, and then I realized it actually could be something Molly could afford.
I think it is more like 400, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
But, anyway, as he says 400 gold, or whatever it was, I'll look it up again later. I have it written somewhere, but... you hear the sound of a cat hacking up a hairball, but instead of, the sound of the gunk, it's coins fall out. And, Mimi's a monster too, so he just kind of scoops that up off the ground and hands him an invisibility potion that the cat ingests it, just, opens its mouth creepishly big and swallows it whole. Hey, I can do that too! And Mimi, just kind of makes this vomit out of the, mask, out of the mouth of, under the mask, if it did have one, of stuff. And, the cat just kind of gets up and does this weird mimic of a hand clap before he sits back down. Bravo, Mimi, bravo. So when Aurelio returns, I'd like to chat with him. If you could please let him know. And bring extra milk. Okay. And with that, he gets up and rubs against Mimi's wagon wheel as he saunters on back over to the wall. And then jumps up there.
Alright. Man. I really wish Molly had message or sending so she could have had Mimi ask more specific questions, but whatever. I guess now that that's kind of done with, she's really going to cast Locate Object now and see if the mirror's in there.
You do not sense the mirror in 1,000 feet of you.
Right. That I kind of expected that it would be on Aurelio's person.
It could be anywhere. It could be buried at the bottom of a forest. Who knows where it could be?
Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think so. I think she'll probably just go back to hanging out with Durellin. He might not be reading now if he's...
Oh, he's not, no.
...on high alert, but...
Alright. Then everyone, you eventually emerge, making your way back to, the estate. Stop sitting on my tapestry. I don't want people to see my mess. And, you guys would hear the ones at home would hear the carriage pull up as, everyone who went to the castle arrives back at home. But as you all unload off the carriage, Mimi would wagon on over. Aurelio! Aurelio!
Is it possible that while I was on that, 10-minute, 15-minute journey, right?
Yeah, like a 10-minute carriage ride.
Could I have, kind of just sat there and meditated and maybe tried to send out a prayer to Gaia?
Sure, yeah. What were you praying?
A little bit about what we talked about last week, but I think for him, he's just trying to reach out and trying to get an edge, if he can, in this upcoming fight, and so he's just praying for a little bit of daylight.
I'm gonna be real with you, I don't remember what we talked about, so I'm assuming you want the daylight spell of some sort.
Yeah, he was trying to get that daylight spell from Gaia to see if she can help him out a little bit with that.
All right, make me a religion check at the moment.
You still have a D10 of Bardic Inspiration from me.
Ooh. I might use that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Woo! Teamwork.
So, as you're praying in the wagon, it's not necessarily that you're not feeling her presence or her desire to respond so much as you feel something break it. We're going to put a stop to that, pet. Is the only thing you hear.
Makes sense. Courting the devil.
Ooh, do I want to pitch her something right now? No, not yet.
Then the rest of your carriage ride is on the way home quiet. And yeah, as you get out, you know, Mimi comes over. Aurelio!
Yeah, what's going on, Mimi?
The cat wants to talk to you, Aurelio. And his puppet turns and points to the cat on the wall.
Did he mention anything else?
Well, he was wondering if you were the halfling one. But don't worry, I didn't say you were. I said you were the panther.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I think if Molly sees Mimi like running up to Aurelio, she's probably going to walk up to them as well.
I was gonna say, if I saw them all approaching, we were probably walking up.
Yep. You guys would all hear this, no worries.
I think she'll just kind of lean in to kind of quietly say to Aurelio, yeah, the cat was asking some interesting questions to Mimi. One of them being whether or not Mimi could turn into a vampire mimic.
Well, there's a couple of places where this might have been coming from then. Well, you mind if I get a couple more saucers of milk? I'll look to...
Oh, yes, he said bring milk. I remember to tell you.
Thank you, Mimi. And I'll just go in and grab some milk or have one of the... I don't remember if they have servants or not, but like see if they'll run out some milk for me, and I'll just kind of...
I will stop the servants from running the milk out and be like, Aurelio, what are we doing?
I'm going over and talking to the cat.
Right. The demon one, of course.
Do you really want to be trapped in a time loop?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we could kill him and get out of it.
Possibly, but you'd only walk into a den of an enemy if you were really confident, wouldn't you?
Aurelio, you like to court demons and gods of chaos, but you're going to counsel me about concern and being careful. Sure, go give the devil his milk.
I just think talking is the better option to start with.
Sure.
You can't trust what a demon says, which you would now notice Leandra is there. All he'll do is twist his words to lies to suit his purpose.
Hey, but wouldn't it be good to get an idea of what his purpose is and who he's actually working for? Like I said, there's a couple different options that who he might be.
Sure, I would ask for a detailed report on what you find, but I'm sure you'd skew the lines anyways. Have fun with your demon.
I'll give him like a little fake salute and walk over.
Give you a wink as you go away and give you another bardic inspiration.
Altus! Come here!
Oh, hello, yes. Wow, you and Leandra alone here with no chaperone. Scandal in the church.
Molly and Dorellin were here.
Oh, were they? And were you hanging out with them, all four of you?
We need to speak with you, Altus. I think it's important.
Oh, okay, I don't know. I wasn't ready for all three of us to do this today, but sure.
In your dreams.
She just kind of takes in a breath and starts heading in the house. All right.
Oh, I will follow them.
We'll start with Aurelio first, as he walks over
I'll high five Molly. Just like, hey, so glad you haven't been ripped in half. Nice.
And I think, as I mentioned before, Axel just kind of goes in and starts prepping for what's to come tonight. And yeah, we'll just go with first Aurelio and Corvin.
I think Aurelio's just walking up, not really. I think he's worried, but he's also a little nonchalant about it. And he's got the two saucers. He's still in his big cat form, and he kind of just goes over there and he lays both of them down, and he'll nod at the cat and say, "Well, it's been a little while."
Yes, about, how long? A month and a half, 2 months, something like that?
I thought the journey just on the ship was 2 months.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. 6 months?
It's been
Something like that?
6 or 8 months, I feel like, yeah.
He'll say that. 6-8 months. What happened to everyone else?
Well, let's see. One of them, I think... Where did Flex end up? Flex ended up just... We left him somewhere in Farak, right?
Yeah, Flex ended up... I think I just said he had, like a vision to go somewhere else and just went with it, so...
Walked back into the desert and just started fighting barbarians out there or some shit like that. So I'll say that, and then I'll say I'm not really quite sure where Al is, but I think he's a bit more than just Al, if you get my meaning. And for Errol, he's currently in a court case, I believe, with Abysria. Sandra is dead.
I don't really remember that one, so...
he was the dwarf that kind of brought us all there.
Oh, the one with the missing daughter, yes. The amount
that's the one.
Sorrow he had was rather delicious.
Interesting fellow. Yeah, we got him his daughter back, but then I believe... Do you know about Al?
What, that he's Abysria?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I mean,
yeah,
why do you think I had to stop what I was doing there?
Yeah, so there was a bit of an incident. I don't know if you heard about that mass bombing, I guess you could call it, back in Farak.
Oh yes, I was there. I saw the airship explosion. It was fascinating.
A bit of sorrow there. Yeah, and just another one of those accidents there, I guess.
Honestly, I could have stayed in Farak for some time, but unfortunately business called me. Here, family, what are you going to do?
Yeah, similarly, I'm also here.
About you. He gets up, does the cat-like stretch, back and forth, and then sort of sits there, and while he's kind of grooming himself, he keeps talking.
I kind of picture Aurelio, kind of doing that, cat sit, too, where his, arms are kind of, tucked up underneath him, so he's just, sitting there like a cat, just the tail twitching just a little bit.
I like that, yeah. Just two cats hanging out.
Cool cats.
Yeah. But anyway, he basically just asks, like, what exactly happened to you? Last I remember, you were a Dampier. Now look at you. You smell like an animal.
I leaned into my more natural side, I guess you could say.
But how did you have it removed, I'm wondering?
I'm not quite sure how it happened. And I feel like I'm not quite lying because I don't know exactly how it happened, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you kind of know how it happened. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, a god did it. Like, it's so I'd say give a deception check.
Five.
No, I thought we had better rapport than this. You're lying to me.
Well, I mean, I think you know divine intervention when you see it.
So it was a god. It wasn't Abyssria, that's not really her style.
No, but I believe me and her might have had some fun this way.
Well, an opportunity calls.
I'll shrug and just kind of laugh.
Either way, I came snooping because, honestly, that thing was fascinating. He looks over at Mimi in the distance there. Well, not too far distant, but, a little off. And he just...
He sure is, isn't he? Like, he's probably one of my favorite friends that I got. And actually one of the only ones that I still got left after that first go-around.
That's why it took so long to recognize you, to be honest. You were familiar, but that was all. Anyway.
I have put some effort into that.
It works. Normally, I don't think I would have recognized you if it wasn't for my particular abilities. Either way, I take it then that you're here for the other vampire of the city. All this hustle and bustle.
There's a little bit of unfinished business between us, I think you could say. And he would actually know because the memory that I gave him ties all this back in.
He asked for a happy memory, and the one you gave him, I believe, was spending time with your family at one point.
Yeah, and then I think what.
But I feel like he would. You didn't tell him, but I still feel like just due to his ability, he can kind of put 1 and 2 together. But he's just like, I need something from him as well. I had to ring. What ring?
No, shut up.
Not too thrilled about the ring your friend left me. Turned out it wasn't magical after a moment.
Well, you got something else out of him for Al, I guess, right?
True. Price was definitely a good deal on that one, but no, not some ring. He has a dagger that I need back. Father is a little upset by what it's being used for. I figure common enemies, and last you were all, well, at least if this other group of yours is remotely like the one you left. Somehow I think you are all capable enough of at least causing a distraction.
I mean, I think, to be fair, we could probably use all the help we could get, so I'm game if you are.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. But I think you need to remove that Atreus follower. Otherwise, I doubt we'll have some civil conversation.
Which one? First off, but I've also got a backup plan for that too.
The woman.
That might be a bit of a problem here. I could do it in the midst of battle, but I've got an idea to get you in there. We could put you in my bag.
He smiles and he's just like, I actually didn't mean kill her, I just meant get her out of the picture so I could talk because she wouldn't be civil. But I do like how you think. And they say I'm the demon.
To be fair.
What bag do you speak of?
Freezing, right?
I just came back. To be fair, that would be the fastest way to a TPK.
What bag do you speak of?
Tucked away where people can't really see him.
Half of you got cut out. Could you repeat that?
Oh, just a secret little hiding spot. A place where you can tuck away where nobody can see him.
It isn't a bag of holding, is it?
It's different than that, no.
Well, show me then.
He'll kind of... I guess we're still in the middle of the garden, so I think he's just gonna, like, try and stealth behind a bush.
Yeah, easy enough. Roll me a stealth check. 27. Let me think. Who... Honestly, Malira might be the only one out there keeping an eye on what's going on. Because Axel went in to deal with the plan. And Trevor and Leandra left with Altus. So Molly, I guess, is your choice if you're still out there too with Mimi. Or, not.
I think that Molly was probably going to kind of follow Trevor and Altus inside to see what their conversation was going to be.
Good thing her perception's so very high. Yep. So you disappear behind some bushes and I assume open up your bag.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going in quite yet or if I'm just showing this to him, but either way I'm just offering what I've got.
Yeah, so he kind of starts sauntering over and hops down off the wall so he can come over to see and sniff the bag, and he is curious about it. He's just, maybe after this is over I'll trade you for it.
What you have in mind?
I could give back your memory. I could give you a different one. I could give you arrows.
As much as I want those, I'm pretty sure they were tortured at the end of the day. Let me think about it.
We'll discuss it later then. And he'll walk inside. And I think at this point you would start hearing Malira sort of approaching now that she's can't see you anymore, and the cat, and she's concerned. So do you stay hidden or
no? As I see her approaching, I think I'm just going to drop the bag into the bush just real quick.
Sure.
And come over and talk to her, and try and talk to her, 20 feet, 30 feet away, and just in a whisper, well, I think I got the cat in the bag for now, so that's a step forward at least. It sounds like he's going to be helpful, but at least he's in a bag. For now.
In what bag are you talking about?
Hey, you remember where I kept Zazu earlier? Lord Zazu, excuse me.
Oh, right. Some little pocket dimension of yours.
Hey, that something like that.
Can he escape
Sorry,
the bag?
Dropped.
You're fine. We're still doing this scene. Can he escape the bag?
Nothing has yet, and there's actually one that was divinely altered, I guess you could say, that I had been worried about, but even that one seems to be in there for the most part. But again, not really sure what we're dealing with in here. The cat's not out of the bag yet, but...
Ah, funny. Alright then. At least we know where it is, and I like having it contained instead of wandering my house.
That was kind of more my thought, too.
Alright. She takes another glance around.
Right now, you know.
I thought you said he was in this other dimension.
Fuck if I know what he can do. Sounds like he's really attracted to sorrow and people's pain and probably able to read minds.
Oh, good. He won't find any problems here then.
No, not at all. You're a bunch of happy fucking
She kind of just laughs. Well, at least he's contained for now, I hope. And she starts heading back into the house.
I think I'll probably follow her.
Okay. Then we will switch over to, I think, Altus and Trevor, Leandra, and Molly. The three of you start heading inside the house, and Leandra has been keeping a sidelong eye on Demon Cat and Aurelio while they're chatting, but you guys are heading in the house anyway, so eventually they're out of line of sight. And can we really trust him talking to this demon?
No, I don't. I trust Aurelio about as far as I could throw him. And in his halfling form, I could throw him kind of far, but in that one, maybe a couple feet.
Then why are we agreeing that he should talk to a demon?
Because... Alright, listen. I do plan to kill the demon. That's non-negotiable. It's the curiosity side of me still doesn't die, if you understand what I mean. You know, my grandma.
But what if you trying to be curious ends up getting people killed because the demon, you know, isn't there when we walk out?
Then, lesson learned. No more niceties.
I mean, I think if we want anyone talking to a demon, like, you don't want to fight it, right? This is not a good time to fight a time-controlling chaos demon. So
well,
we just
if I'm
need
being honest with you, Altus, yes, it's a perfect time. I mean, any time's a great time to kill a demon, but...
It's never a good time to kill a time-altering demon, but if we're going to have one threatening outside, don't you think we need to deal with it?
It was threatening. I think it would recognize Aurelio as one of its own kind, in a way. So maybe he is the best to go consort with it and say, hey, everything's cool. I'm also fucking crazy. You know, don't do anything crazy right now, though.
You know,
This is not a
you are not a
comfort.
good attorney for Aurelio.
No, I'm not. So what did you want to talk to me about? Is this about your brother?
Yeah, wait, my brother? No. As the wheels are turning.
Oh,
As
yeah,
long
no.
as it sounds, I approve all too. As a matter of fact, thank you. But he pins him to the wall. You touched a bloody book made of skin, didn't you?
I'm one. You initially can so easily feel that I'm enjoying being pinned to the wall. It's like not intimidating at all. I'm just like, oh, nice. Feels good to be touched.
Slowly lets go while laughing.
Yeah. The skin book. Yeah, Molly told me to touch it. Right, Molly?
I did not say that.
Yeah, you
Molly-
did. I walked into the living room and you said, "Hey, Altus, you should play with the skin book."
Molly, okay, now listen, I want everybody to be clear here. As I perceive the party's alignment with evil, I see Altus kind of here, and he does like a mediocre. Molly, you were like right next to him, and then, Aurelio is somewhere around crotch level. But Molly, you're starting to descend here. I'm starting to get a little concerned.
Truly, I really was just pointing the book out. I did not know he was going to open it and write its name. I also didn't stop it from happening, so,
Did I
write my name? I didn't write my name.
No, it wasn't your name.
Wait, was there something wrong with the blood book that I touched?
Okay, Altus, God,
it's a
I love
book
you
that's
for
bleeding.
your ignorance. I love you for your ignorance, but Altus, come on now. Your ignorance scares me sometimes for your, well-being.
You are from a library family. You know that knowledge is not evil on its own. It simply is, right? So blood book? I don't know.
Altus.
You ever read Mein Kampf?
That's weird. How'd you know the title to my book? No, I'm kidding.
Altus, I know that you're naive to some of the things of the world, but it's a skin book that is bleeding. In what world do you think it's safe to touch it?
Maybe it's about reproductive, anatomy or something. It's a hands-on learning experience for adolescents.
All right, Altus, I'll give you that. Now, Altus, quick question.
Yeah.
I know you have zero to little self-preservation concern, but what about your family?
Yes, what about them?
Are you not concerned the evil book may do something to them?
Wait, okay, hold on. I feel like everyone's being fucking crazy. Nothing has happened because of the skin book. It was like, give me your pain, and I said, I don't want to. And then I went away and I had a dream about some guy who broke his arm and the book gave him some sort of vague protection. And that was gross, but I don't know, I'm fine. I slept well, I have my magic, I'm not evil today, I have all my limbs.
Can you remove the curse? He's just gonna look at Leandra.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, Altus, we're doing this because we love you, my friend. Some random guy in town broke his arm from what you saw.
Someone in town?
That's what you said, right? Some
I heard a dream.
Guy.
A dream about someone who had used the book before. But he he engaged with the book. I just wrote on it in blood.
Okay, but the book is now speaking to you via your dreams. Are you possession?
I'm not possessed. I guess that's what a possessed person would say. Molly, you told me to look at this book. Do you know what the deal is with the book?
Who has the book?
Well, I don't think that we took it with us, right? Last I saw it, we had left it just inside Mimi.
See, when I went to go look in Mimi, I didn't see the book, so the book is now trying to preserve itself from us. What good book would be oh, well, I'm gonna go hide?
I think we all agree that it's probably an evil book. It's probably relevant, Altus, that we tell them, and I don't remember exactly, but what was written in the book, because it was asking you questions, right?
Here, let me think. Let me go into my mind palace. Okay, I didn't take any notes on what exactly it said. It said, what will you sacrifice? I wrote Alistair Stryx, being maybe this book will just go kill him. It said, it said user error. No, it blue screens. And then it said, what will you sacrifice? And I think I didn't write anything else.
Okay, well, that's actually kind of comical that you wrote Alistair Stryx. Just trying to make a little light of this situation. At least we know your heart's still in it.
Yes, I don't know. They told me to touch the book. Molly basically blackmailed me into reading that book. She egged me on. She said, you should play with this book. And then I said, holy shit, it's bleeding. And she said, you should write on it in the blood. She's a prankster. She acts all like shy and like, I'm sad.
I'm gonna roll an insight, but I do kind of believe him right now.
It was a mix of truth and exaggeration, I would say.
Aurelio just sat there and watched.
Yeah.
Aurelio did see the right fear in the book. It was like, what will you sacrifice? And then like, what protection do you want? Or like, something to that effect.
I mean this in the most loving way, but if the most evil of us is afraid of the book, why did you continue to humor it?
I don't know. It didn't seem like they were afraid of it. It was out there.
Said, like Aurelio had fear of the book.
No, Aurelio told me to write the word fear in the book as like the thing I wanted to have protection against, I guess. I assumed that if I was doing something horrible for my soul, that my two new allies would not be like, hey, do it.
You know, Atreus would love this. All I gotta say is, I mean, when the evil man in our party is like, hey, write in the book.
Sure. You know what? I'm trying to have a little grace with Aurelio. I don't know him very well, so I'm just trying to make the relationship have a little compassion. So if he says, read this bleeding book, I say, hey, friend, just for you, buddy. But from now on...
We're already, 3 sentences in? I'm not there.
He's going to put his arm around Altus and be like, trust me, I am very much in the same boat as you. Trying to give him leeway. He means good, just not in the best of manner, I guess.
Yes.
And with that, Leandra will put her hand on Altus's shoulder and not anything else, his shoulder. I saw that look.
I wasn't thinking it.
My party is dirty. Anyway.
I am 8 feet tall. She's probably like...
Probably your arm then. Just like someplace that's, friendly, but not too high and weird.
The third one.
And she starts muttering under her breath and puts a hand onto this, like, necklace she's got that has the holy symbol of Atreus, and you see this white light sort of flare with a bit of a reddish aura around it from her hand on you, and as it seeps inside, you kind of feel weird as you see this sort of black webbing. It's very little, but just some black webbing that was kind of up your arm from where you touched the book. And the light sort of just kind of goes over all of it, and it doesn't hurt, but you just see it like burn this curse away from you, and it looks a little daunting as this white and red fire just erupts into those veins and burns it away. At first you're like, holy shit, this is burning, but it doesn't actually hurt you or anything, and you feel like a little slight less tense, I guess you could say. And you all hear a thud with a bit of like a splat next to Altus as the book falls from somewhere, as if he had it in a pocket or something, and splats on the floor a little bit. Lets a little blood splat.
Okay, gross. You know what? Thank you. And good catch, everyone. And Molly, really mean prank. I'm going to get you back. But I'm nice, so I'm gonna get you back in a way that will make you giggle and not have a book inside of your soul.
Let's just all agree that any pranks from anyone from now on are those types.
Yes, let's
Trevor,
all agree that.
Trevor or Leandra, I think all of us are fine with you guys doing what you want with this book, so...
Trevor's gonna be like, well, Leandra, what do you think? He's pulling out the sword.
Well, we should be careful. If it is filled with a lot of unholy, stabbing it with Atreus' sword, although effective, will be destructive. So I think we need to take this to the temple and examine it further. Somehow.
Right.
Without touching
Sounds
it.
Good.
As it's bleeding on the floor. This book is disgusting.
He's gonna walk over and grab a sheet.
That being said, now, for the future, do not play with terrifying evil books like this. You shouldn't even think of I don't even understand how it was bought in the first place.
There are cursed books that look normal. If you're scared of touching a book, you're never going to know anything.
It's bleeding.
Don't judge a book by its cover. Am I right?
There's the title of the episode. Don't judge a book by its cover.
I like that, actually.
Hey, Leandro, real quick, by the way. Do you think you have, like, a scary, like, Inquisition, like, torture prison cell in your church that could hold a vampire lord?
Oh, I'm pretty sure just bringing him there would be hell.
Yes, we could hold something like that, but I thought the plan was to kill said vampire lord.
You see, we were discussing on the way back from the prince's... I guess I have no idea if I would know this in character, but, like, I would know something that, like, vampires are hard to kill, and maybe something about, like, transporting back to their coffin type thing. Like, not the magical reality, but, like, the lore of, like... You know, in these stories that I've read, if you kill a vampire, it doesn't, like, kill them. It, like, hurts, but they sort of go back to where they have to rest. And if we kill him tonight, and we can't stop him from doing that, maybe the better plan is to disable him, free the girl, and imprison him somewhere where he cannot affect anyone. For now.
Well, I thought if we killed him
into oblivion
with holy radiant, then it should be... He shouldn't go back to his coffin. Am I wrong?
Okay.
So you think Trevor's
I
sword
suppose we could try to bless him into oblivion.
I will admit, though, I only read vampires in passing. I am not an expert by any means.
Could I do a history check?
Yeah.
Silver is for monsters. Steel is for men.
History. Maybe 19.
Could I roll a history?
Sure. 19's pretty high, though, so it was 18. Why are you guys awing at 18?
That plus 8, I was hoping to flex like a 27.
I'm just gonna reread the Misty Escape thing that they do real quick.
By the way, Altus, you know I love you. I don't want you to be affected by that.
Oh no, I appreciate it. I don't know. Excuse me for trusting you people. You little freaks out here making out with priests and telling people to touch bleeding bugs.
June, you're gonna say something crazy like Molly's working for Abysria. No, I'm kidding.
Alright, with both of your guys' history checks, I'll say that it depends. You can assume because of his age and how much fucking monstrous shit he's been doing, he is one of the more powerful versions of a vampire.
Yeah.
And they don't necessarily, like, they'll, no matter what, if they die, they become the mist and go to their... Yeah, and you have to find them in their coffin.
In their coffin, yeah. Unless you trap their mist form, which we maybe have ways of doing, but... Okay, just wanted to check if you
can somehow prevent him from shape-shifting, because apparently if he can't shape-shift,
that is good to know, because I've heard that druids have a way of doing this. I'm sure he will want to use that spell.
Polymorph him into a sheep.
Oh, incredible.
Man.
Well, no, if he casts Moonbeam, it stops shapeshifters. But I have a feeling we'll be occupied otherwise. But good to know.
All right,
okay,
so
sweet.
You did say that you guys all formulated a plan.
Yes,
what, by
I was
chance,
going to
was this
say
attack plan?
Well, I think maybe we should all go group up. Also, I saw your father preparing, and I had a question for him.
He's gonna look at Altus and be like, a real one, or were you just gonna be like, nah?
No, it was mission related. I think I owe him an apology as well, but that is less relevant than all of us not being killed tonight.
He's gonna put a hand on him and be like, you owe that man no apology. He's let me sweat for 30-something, 40 years. You owe him no apology.
Oh, okay. This family is so confusing. I'm gonna walk down towards I saw Melira and Aurelio coming back in, and Axel.
Yeah, Axel had already gone in and sort of taken off into the house, so he's already deeper into the manor, or the estate, but you would actually, like, now that this is over, I'd say is about the time Melira and Aurelio are coming in to this group now, and Aurelio, I'll say you could hear that Altus was going to look for Axel, and Trevor's response that he doesn't need to owe him an apology.
Is Drellin here?
Well, he should be. He is here, right? Melira looks to both Molly and Trevor.
You are being a good girl.
I mean, last I saw him, he was it in the garden?
Yeah, in the backyard, in the back garden.
Yeah, he was in the back garden.
Would I have seen him coming back and passing, or were we in the front? Were we in the front garden?
You were in the front to get into the house.
I might go and grab young Drellin and see if he might be able to help me out with some maps and laying out a battle plan for later today. Just maps of the upper city and stuff like that.
So, not a bad idea. He definitely would have those. Surprised he's in the garden. She kind of saunters off.
So I just go to find Drellin and potentially bring him back.
And I would say you could take. He would suggest he is out in the garden, and he would suggest you could go to the library study area to have a table to put out. Just looking.
And then I think we could all probably just try and gather there. I'd send out the message to the house, just all right, everybody meet in the study. And
but at first, we'll let Altus go find Axel, which you would find Axel has his own office. You hear his stern voice giving out commands, you presume via sending of some sort, because no one else is in the house, so, he's just basically saying things like order squadrons 1 and 2 to meet me here at noon, and make sure squadrons 3 and 4 can continue work in the city, and just kind of going through the list of commands to sort of try to set up.
Activate Order 66.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, knock, 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 big guy.
Hold on a moment.
What's up?
What is it, Altus?
Oh, sorry. Quick question. That thing that you did to make all the memories come back, is there a way that you could, bottle that or write that down so that other people could be able, because if you are our only way of doing that, that is fine, but, if we can spread the love a little.
Unfortunately, I can't bottle it. It is a power and a gift from the bloodline of my family.
Oh.
But
Okay. Some kind of restoration magic?
one could consider it a greater restoration of sorts.
Okay. Well, good to know. Cool, I just thought, if we all had a little potion of that and then 5 of us die, there's still a shot of saving his daughter. But, okay, so then we just work really hard to protect you. Just so you know, I can do that for you. We are all gathering to discuss a little strategy, maybe have some finger sandwiches, play a little music, take a nap. But maybe, listen, I'm gonna step fully into the room and walk closer to him, kind of sheepishly. Yeah. Listen, I feel like I owe you an apology. I would like to apologize for constantly making fun of you in front of your wife and your whole family. I think I find you a little intimidating, and also, you are also very hot, so, it's sort of confusing, and I don't know what to do. But the point is, we got to save this girl. I can help you get right up close to her, so maybe just stay close to me, okay? I hold my fist out for a fist pump.
He blinks a couple of times at you, eyes your fist. Altus, we can work together, and I appreciate your honesty. I'm not the type to fist bump, though.
Figures. Okay. Cool, I'll head back to where everyone else is.
Alright. And I'll say at that point is when Aurelio kind of sends out the, message hey, we're all gonna gather XYZ, and, you all go to the study. And, Durellin would have a couple map options laid out for you. There's one that seems to be... He's I've routed the path that he's most likely to take from his manor to Nicholas's. And he sort of has a line drawn out on a little sector map, and he basically just says, I have more detailed maps of points along the way. These are my recommendations. And he has a couple pointed out, which would be sort of an open street area, or there's one that's kind of next to a large garden area, so that there's less buildings around, less people. He does mention the garden, although would be the least in public. It does pose more dangers in the fact that he could use cover in the foliage if he so chose. And I'm gonna kind of leave it over to you guys, and what kind of map are you looking for? What's the vibes you're hoping to get?
I think for Aurelio, he was just trying to look out for a map that I don't know, like one of those classic medieval battle things where we've got like everybody's got like a different token, kind of like D&D too, where like we've all got like a different token and everybody's got like their positions that we can lay out on just like probably a city map, I would think, as opposed to one of the more detailed maps. That way we can kind of get an idea of where we want to ambush them in the city first, and then from there where we want to position our troops.
Okay.
Have a big concern. What are the odds that one of his mind-controlled ghouls overheard you guys talking with the prince?
You know, I was going to maybe ask that later, but there was a door that definitely had like warding magic, and the prince said no one should be able to spy on us now, essentially.
I was also able to shut up their own personal hidey hole in there. We fixed it before we left, but I also shaped the earth around it and made it so they wouldn't be able to hear us.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yes, because my only concern is what if he sends a decoy? I mean, the man lived for us eons. He can't be that dumb to just be like, oh, clearly they're planning something. Let's just go.
Well, we don't know that he knows about our plans.
Wait, Altus, do you have your thing today?
Yes,
I don't remember.
Yes, I used it earlier today. I can use it again. It is not a guarantee, but I was going to use it perhaps near the end of our planning phase to see if he knows about it, if someone did overhear us. DM, one question I had was, in the few times that I've seen him in a carriage going to an event like this, is there a driver? Is it a covered like carriage? I'm picturing like a fancy, Bridgerton carriage, and there's like a driver on top.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice big carriage, and there's a dude riding on top for sure.
Okay, so he will have at least one other person with him, who I assume is a vampire thrall or a dhampir of some kind. So just to note, it's probably not him alone, but hopefully no more than 2 or 3 people.
Well, here's my thought too, is you have the ability to scry, right, as a bard?
No, not me. Some do, but I'm not a perv like that.
You don't have any eye that could be cast out forward and in places?
I mean, this is true, but it can go over great distances. I'm not sure how helpful it would be when the situation is pretty fast. My eye could see him ride by and go, yeah, that's his carriage, and there's a guy on it.
And I think we've got say that plan A goes wrong and we get a decoy or whatever. Plan B can be going to Nicholas's place and trying to find him there. And if that doesn't work, we've got a plan C of going back to Stryx's house and trying to find him there, which I don't really love the idea of. Let's be fucking real. But that be it. Just saying, we've got other options, and if the first plan doesn't work, we got to roll with the punches and go on to the next one.
Axel will mention, if this does bring them to the party, though, we can't attack him with everyone there. We would have to make a change in the plan.
But then the plan becomes priority 1. Correct me if I'm wrong, but to me, and I'm pretty sure to Aurelio, the number 1 priority here is cure Elia and get her away from him. 1, to keep her safe. 2, right, and to get him away from a close ally and confidant. Then priority 2 is maybe... Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I agree with that, but a close second, and I think it's what you're going to say as well, is getting that ring away from him.
That ring, correct. So even killing him is not necessarily the goal tonight, but we have to act on that soon, because like if it's a decoy and we have to go to the party, the mission at the party is get Elia alone, cure her, teleport her away, and someone sneak around and try to get that ring off. And if it goes bad, just fucking book it. We're not trying to fight him there. And I really don't think there is any reason to fight him in his house. If we do that, we are all going to die.
We stick with plan A then, and I don't know. I think it might be a good idea if we had, and I would have called Mimi in for this, but like maybe Mimi as a distraction potentially. Like maybe Mimi could set up in the middle of the street, either as his carriage or something else. But then if he turns into a wall, that potentially gives us 3 sides that we can box him in on, if this of course is not a decoy.
I could be a wall, a very good wall, a very big wall.
So then who would approach the carriage?
I think it would be Altus and I maybe had talked about this in the carriage right back over here, but maybe trying to distract him with a bit of his flirt and his charm, and while he's doing that I could maybe try and sneak up and grab the ring.
Oh, okay. So that is good idea. Other idea that I just discussed with Axel. To me, I guess, listen, I have never really been in like a battle, but I've studied a decent amount of history. My idea is like, once this pops off, there's no going back. He knows it's us, the jig is up. So kind of like just get close and strike as fast and hard as we can. I just feel like he's going to see through any ruse, and he's not going to care about me. He doesn't know me. I don't mean anything. If I'm flirting with him in the streets and his carriage has been stopped, he's going to think I'm robbing him. Like, he's going to know. So rather than create a ruse...
I will walk up. Alone.
Or we could, hear the rest of Altus's idea. Let's maybe.
I was just going to say, I can teleport to places that I can't see, and I can take someone with me, like I did with the childs yesterday, 2 days ago. So my thought is, priority 1 is cast the restoration on Elia. So I take Axel, we teleport into the carriage. He immediately tries to do this spell on her. I probably get murdered in the carriage because I'm just sitting there with an angry vampire. But hey, and if I'm not killed, then I can take Elia and get her the fuck out of there.
How many people can you take with you with that spell?
Only 1.
So Axel would be left behind?
Message me.
Yes.
Message me as you do it.
I've got a pretty decent idea about this. I think that we kind of combine all of these plans. So as you teleport into his carriage, I think Mimi brings his wall up. We box them in. We've got some of the Black Wardens helping us out. We've got some of the Prince's men helping us out. I think that with us all there, once we get Elia out and once we get her restored, that's priority number 1. But once she's out of there, then we can just fucking unload on this guy.
Yeah.
And we'll get Axel out of there soon enough. I think that he can probably hold his own. He seems like a formidable
Sure.
Okay, listen. Altus, if there's a way that you and Aurelio can be near each other, so Aurelio can message me as to when you're doing this, I can start rushing in.
Sure. A giant ball pops up in the middle of the alley. I think that's a pretty good.
Yes, that's the signal.
No. The me rushing in is so like I can take hits for people who are still in or out or like in the process of.
I think my idea is like, ideally we get a surprise round. Like, he's not expecting this. The wall goes up, his carriage stops. Me and Axel go first. I teleport him in, maybe he's holding an action to restore her, then everyone else rushes in to like rip the carriage door open and distract his anger from just the 2 of us like crammed in a carriage where he could just slaughter us. I also mostly am concerned, like, we don't know how fast his mind control happens, so if me and him are alone in his carriage, even if we cure Elia, he might just mind control your dad. Which is why, like, fully above table metagaming, I can cast Protection from Evil and Good. Clerics have it on their spell list. I don't know if he has it prepared, but it makes you immune to charm from undead creatures. So there is, like, me and him buff each other to be like, we're at least not gonna get mind controlled. We might get murdered, but that's fixable. That's sort of my
I like the idea that
here.
murder is more fixable than mind control.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of is. It's a 3rd level spell versus a 5th level spell.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I just murder is more fixable than mind control. D&D's a little skewed there, isn't it?
No, I do kind of like this plan that we laid out, though, and I mean, all plans are doomed to fail in the end, but I think this one seems good to me. Molly, you seemed pretty quiet over there, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on this as you're going into battle with it.
Yeah. I think what you and Altusa came up with is pretty solid, and then, Trevor brings in the cavalry for sure. This kind of stuff isn't really my forte, but
I think
usually I
right.
kind of just go in guns blazing.
So here's my plan then, to piggyback onto yours. I agree with all yours. If I'm going to be mad dashing towards it, I'm going to throw open the door, grab that fucker by his scruff, and drag him out into the open.
And my goal, to be just completely frank, is I'm planning on being invisible, and I'm going to rush in and try and get that ring off of his finger by whatever means I can.
Sounds great. We should figure this out. Where are we going? Are we going to different places? Where do we take Elia? Do we come back here?
I think that should be potentially plan A, if all shit doesn't go to hell.
I say take it to the temple. You know he won't want to go in there.
Oh.
I'd like everyone
So how
to...
far can you teleport?
Anybody who wants to roll me an insight check.
I will do this. Insight.
24. A nat 20.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Alright, all you guys rolled really good. I'm so glad these good rolls are coming out now.
Yeah.
I got to feel my bad ones out of the way too.
Just something to think about as you are planning this, and with Elia, she was a child when he took her, and there is a large chance that simply the greater restoration won't be enough. So even if you do this and separate her, you might have to incapacitate her further.
Take her to the church.
Well, shit.
Well,
Because in all honesty, what are they doing? Leandra, what's your people up to tonight?
Sorry, I was reading your message. I didn't hear you. What did you say?
No, just like take her to the church, because in all honesty, Leandra, what are your people up to tonight? I mean, clearly she's an innocent and not evil being, so they would do their most to help her.
Actually, I think the Thessal Temple would be better suited to help her than us, but we can definitely contain her until proper measures can be taken.
Understood. But yeah, I think it would probably be best to bring her to the temple. Make sure she's safe. Maybe I'll relay a message when I go in there. Or they'll never see the sword again. He just laughs.
Axel will bring in, I think this is still a better idea, is to get Elia separated from them, but perhaps that is something we should focus on. Altus, maybe the priority should be you teleporting her towards Leandra in the temple.
Yes, I can get her, very significantly far, I assume, to where Stryx could not catch up. But I can't just take her directly there. The temple is, in a whole...
Yeah,
it's in the upper district.
Right?
No, it isn't. No, it is in a different district. They would not prevent
the upper.
They wouldn't prevent regular people from being able to easily access the temple.
It's Atreus, of course he would. No, I'm kidding.
You're thinking the wrong one.
Classes.
so you kind of need, to teleport to a team, basically, to meet you at a certain location.
I was just thinking...
I don't know, this place seems to be a pretty safe haven for us. What if that team was to meet us here, and this is also in the upper district where we plan on making that attack? I don't know
That would make sense. Have a couple members here.
Would you prefer if I stay here then to meet with Elia, or go with you to fight the vampire? Leandra asks.
That's the... I made a promise to that.
I think that your use might be better suited here. And then if anything, like, I don't know how many of those teleports that she got, my friend, but if we needed to get people out of the battlefield and out of that place, I feel pretty good on getting my own stuff out of there, but maybe we can make this a healing station.
I don't mind that, and I will go where you think it is best suited for me, but I will say that a lot of my skills are more suited for killing evil vampires than...
Well, let's do this then. How about this? The little one wanted to be of service. What if he was a triage?
Willow
out of the danger zone.
Yeah, Willow would be in here for sure, I'm thinking. Like, I would not leave him out of the battle plan.
He's going to look at Willow. You wanted to help. What about being a triage? Because trust me, these people who are teleported in will need help.
And you promised that Leandra would go with Aurelio to keep him alive.
Yes, we did promise that.
And to kill.
Well,
and kill the vampire, yeah.
This is a good point, though, Willow. You could be very important.
I could help here.
Be the hero tonight.
He's going to be like, by the way, Dad, Mom, this is the child who helped us with a demon. I'm sure you read the notes. Yes,
which definitely have some opinions on, Axel will say.
He is pretty good. I could imagine no one less. He's suited for this. I said make him a triage.
Malira will say, if we do that though, somebody has to stay here and watch the house. Which I could do, or as well I can come along. Depends on really what kind of fighting you prefer.
Well, if Durellin was here, house, we had additional Black Wardens here. Like, we've got Durellin, we've got potential Black Warden soldiers that we can keep at this location. I don't know how effective they'll be, but... And
I'm sure they're probably level 6 or 7 fighters.
Oh, and Pearl. Pearl's got her new Direwolf, Panther.
Yeah, mechanical panther.
That thing is probably pretty effective and
pretty rad.
You know, put up a couple cannons around the place. I think that she'll be okay. Give her something to blow up and she'll be just fine.
Real quick mechanical question, because I don't want to plot a whole thing around me teleporting people in and out. Is this house 500 feet from the non-garden area or the garden area? Because that's how far I can teleport. So, like, if we're like, oh, I'm going to be teleporting a bunch of people, like, if it's my action, and then it's an action to get back, like, I'm going to be gone the whole fight. Which is fine, but I can't, like, take a bunch of people all at once.
The non-garden area is within 500 feet of the Blackthorn estate, so...
That's fucking awesome.
And that also sounds like the place with less cover for him, a place that we could potentially box him a bit better with Mimi.
Like, we don't need cover. I mean, ideally for sneaking up, but, like, we're trying to do a fucking street battle. Like,
cover would help.
He would have had better cover at the garden location to be able to hide from us.
Yeah, exactly.
Axel will add, it also would help provide us more cover to do this ambush, but I agree that it might not be worth the trade.
Negligible, correct, yes. Okay. So take Elia back here. If we, if everything goes perfect and amazing, and we incapacitate him without killing him or misting him, where are we taking him? Are we taking him here? Do we take him to a temple? That maybe is... Okay.
That's made sense to me, and I mean, it's alright with you, Leandra.
Of course. It would be wise to know his plans anyway. He's been here plotting for so long. It
would
be good to know everyone under his control.
One other thing to consider is that probably as soon as he is attacked or taken into custody, the king will find out, and he is under the thrall of this man, so it's not the vampire so much as all of the king's armies and horses and men and guards is probably coming for us, so kind of emergency next is unbrainwash the king.
I also think that we should find his coffin as soon as possible as well. Because if worst case scenario, killing him is the only option, it would be good to know where he's going.
Sweet.
Well, and that's something that Elia might know after we free her, if we're able to.
If we're able
Really
to,
good
yeah. But,
points.
I mean, is that something that your eye might be able to find as well?
Yes, I'm...
Last time it was there, it kind of set off a little bit. I don't know if we want to give it away. Before.
Yes. I'm trying to think. It didn't seem... Let me... my notes for... Okay, he had a rare tree in his yard. He had a greenhouse in the back. Butler. There was a wine cellar, but it didn't... It seemed genuinely small, I think. I mean, that's where I assume a coffin would be. It might just be in his bedroom. Or something. But, yeah, I feel
He
like...
and Elia share coffins.
Oh, sweet. One big coffin for the two of them.
A double coffin.
What do we think? Sorry, this was like minutes ago. On those insight checks about Greater Restoration probably not working, do we think like a Greater Restoration plus like looking into the eyes of her tragedy-stricken father for the first time in a century, like would that heal her?
I'm just saying, keep in mind that she was taken as a child and kind of raised by this man on top of it all, you know, like...
Yeah.
So it might be just a little more than... I mean, let's be real, it is also mind control, but...
Right.
You know, like...
You did the bastard approach, raise the lover.
Yep.
Yeah, he's like psychologically groomed a child for a century, as well
Pretty
as
much.
magically brainwashing her.
Exactly.
Two different effects. Yeah.
So...
Okay, who is the best therapist in the city? We got to get her into therapy. Cool.
The Thessal followers, Leandra repeats.
Maybe let's go grab a couple of them and bring them home.
Wouldn't be a bad idea to have another cleric.
And they would be good to have here at the house with the triage set up. And might be able to help settle and calm her down sooner than later.
Out of character, Aurelio's great with Thessal followers.
Nobody would know that, though.
No, I know. You just hear that whisper in your mind from Al. No, I'm kidding.
So, how much time do we have to even do all of this?
Yeah, what time is it?
Well, I think your appointment was at 8. I'd say you spent like an hour there, maybe 2. So you're back at like 10, 11. You know,
Okay.
Doing this planning, maybe it's about noon about now. And he definitely, the party's late, you know, it's going to start at like 7 at night or something. So you got quite a while. And you know that Alistair usually shows up late and after dark, even if he can apparently walk in the day, as the prince mentioned. But otherwise, I would say during this time, actually, as you're talking, you'd hear a knock at the door, and one of the servants goes to open it, and it leads a military, naval dressed like man into the room, and he's just like, I am, I guess I should have named him. Shit. Peter Connell reporting for duty. I was told to report to Sir Axel Blackthorn. And Axel will nod and Are you the only one coming? Kind of just eyeing this one navally dressed guy, and he's just... As far as I know, I was given orders to report here. I'm not so sure, sir.
Do I know that name?
Roll me a very obscure history.
The one she just made up.
What was his last name? Did I say Connell?
O'Connell. Peter
O'Connell.
Yeah.
I gotta change that. Connell is, isn't that
Yeah,
Pearl's
that was another
dad's
guy.
name? Yeah, Pearl's dad is Connell. Peter Griffith. No. Peter Marson. Navy. And with a dirty 20... actually, yeah, I'd say that's a pretty high roll. So, you have read some random obscure report somewhere that has his name in it. It was actually something like, he got into a bar fight once, and it got on to, he got arrested, and because the fact that he's part of the Navy, it kind of led to the Blackthorns looking into it, and, investigating, like, how it all happened. Based off of that number, you realize he wasn't at fault. He was actually trying to defuse the situation and ended up having to, like, unfortunately the person got violent and he had to, like, try to gently take him down violently take him down gently. And
yes, the gentle fisticuff naval officer.
I'm glad my record precedes me.
Oh man, you called the Navy?
The prince offered us some of his Navy veterans in order to help with this, as he is commander of the fleet at the moment.
Thank you for coming. We appreciate it.
I wasn't given much detail, so whatever you need from me, I will be happy to serve. We're going to fight a dangerous foe tonight, and I appreciate your help. For now, we'll wait and see if more will come, but currently we're in the planning stages, and I will send for you once we have orders. In the meantime, he kind of gestures for, like, motions one of his servants to come over and asks them to, like, take this Peter and take him into some place he can just kind of be away. Just take him away.
By the way, could I insight or, like, investigate to look around to see if anyone is eavesdropping?
Make me a perception.
Mm-hmm.
That would be, I think.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, you guys just see Trevor kind of looking around uneasily.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary, though.
Okay, well, we have a good general plan. It's flexible. We sneak into the area. Mimi wall. Teleports. Everyone fucking kill this guy. Get the girl out. Good to go. I think we should, rest a little. If we all sort of hang out and have a long lunch, I'll play a flute song and it will make you all die slower, which is good.
Always the plus.
How many people
Yes.
can you get into this little flute song of yours?
Let's see, I've done it. Anyone who has, I think we all still have the temporary hit points, so it doesn't have to include us. Or I don't know if Trevor does. Let's see. Inspiring leader.
I don't know if you gave it to Trevor.
I don't think
By
I
the way,
did.
I would totally do your try to commune.
I'm gonna do that as well. 6
Yeah.
allies.
He gave it to Axel, Malira, and Durellin.
Okay, great. So it'll be Trevor. I assume Izara is around just in case.
Yeah, she is.
Aurelio, Molly.
I already have it.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Leon.
Whoever else. Leandra. This Navy guy. Oh, Willow. That's a good idea, actually. Hopefully he doesn't get murdered behind our backs.
It's gonna be by my daughter, watch.
Oh,
It'll be by your demon friend, watch.
fully above table because we have no info on this. Like, do you think she's like powerful? Is she a threat, or she's just like a psychological? She's an ally to him, which is bad. But am I gonna teleport away with her, and she's gonna like
attack you?
Cast a 5th level spell on me? Yeah.
I think that the odds are potentially in that favor. I think that she's been with him for so long, and I have not seen her.
Yeah, like 100, 200 years, yeah. She'd probably be a class.
Power she's mastered in that time.
Yes. Does anyone have any ideas on like restraining her? I know that's bad. We don't want to traumatize her more, but if she's going to fight it, what's the best way to... Oh, manacles. Perfect. That's going to feel horrible if I have to do that.
Oh, I thought you would have been an expert at using manacles.
Oh, I am. But not on brainwashed children. To be so clear.
And eventually, as the time goes on, there's a couple more knocks, and periodically a few soldiers enter from the Navy, and you get about 10 of them to kind of help you with all of this. But they all seem to arrive at different times, and I'm not going to come up with all 10 of their names, so...
What's their first mate's name? That's the important part, Sarah. Every single one of them.
They're not all captains.
Do they have family?
Actually, a lot of them kind of have not like low ranks, but not high ranks. There are no admirals or captains among them.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but it seems like they also kind of have each one of them has like a prestigious pin of some sort that, I mean, you guys have lived here, and I know your histories are super high, so I'm not even going to have you roll. Like, this is sort of a marking of, like, the prince's chosen ones that he kind of, like, he's like, these guys, you listen to them.
Love it.
But I think as people are trickling in, I think Aurelio might go off on his own for a little bit and go back out into the garden, collect his bag.
And Aurelio is being followed by a Trevor.
All right.
Well, you would hear the armor, so I don't think you'd think to go grab your bag while you're hearing the clunk clunk behind you, so... What do you do?
Depends on how good I might be able to disappear.
Sure. Trevor, make me a perception check.
You see Aurelio making his way out into the garden and picking up his bag from a bush.
Trevor will note that bush.
And then he'll walk over.
Keep following after.
Pop up, like he'll just go over to one of the walls in the garden and sit up against it with his back to the wall and just pop open the book that he's been reading over the last several days. You would have seen him doing this multiple times, and he's just diving right into the book. As far as you
Trevor will just clack over and then lean up against the wall. I would like to hope, to dream that you actually care about that child.
My child?
No. The one that's been accompanying you.
Oh, Willow.
Willow? You realize by dealing with devils and demons and goddesses of chaos, all you do is endanger him. So what is your real ambition?
I think you have no idea what you're talking about, my friend.
Well, I think I do. Is it self-preservation?
I gave up a pretty serious thing that I had going. Potentially the love of my life and potentially a shitload of power and a bunch of chaos. And I turned the other direction from it for that kid. So I think you better back up a couple steps here, bud.
Jokingly, he'll back up a couple steps. Okay. Aurelio, I do like you, and I think you have the ability to, say, shake off the bitch. But it just is concerning. You do a lot of things in the shadow, but we're to trust you, and then go and consult with demons, but we're to believe that you care about the overall objective. Now, granted, it does involve you, so I'm sure you do. But what happens if it's Abysria we're after?
Well, I suppose that depends on if my child's born or not.
So it comes down to self-preservation. That's what guides you.
No, I think that's more who else it's going to affect than just me. Like, I'm not going to let you murder her if she's got my kid in her belly. Let's be fucking real.
Let's be honest, Aurelio. Are we ever able and capable of actually murdering a god?
From what I've heard, yes.
Really? What did you hear? Kind of curious now.
What would I remember from that conversation with Thessel? Was it Thessel? No, it was Festia.
Festia.
It was Festia. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Festia talking to Al, and then Al just talking out loud.
Yeah, he had asked about the Weeping Maiden, and she went, "Didn't that one die or something?"
Ooh.
So I would relay that information that somehow it's possible for gods to die or disappear over time.
Would I know anything about a Weeping Maiden?
Oh, make me a obscure religion check. Nope.
I vaguely know the name, but I don't know much about it. So apparently a god who did die, but a lesser one, I'm guessing.
I mean, who's to say? The world's been around a very long time, and I think that the gods have had their ages off and on for a very long time, from what I understand of it. So,
all right, let's make a deal then. If, and this is if, killing her would kill your child, I won't be a part of it. I swear it. But if killing her and then she goes to a god form and then just has the child anyways, that's just semantics at that point. She'll have another era and then everything's fine. Your child will be healthy. But if it would kill the child, I will not engage. I promise you that.
I think that's fair enough for now.
The only thing I request is, could you please be a little more upfront with us? Keep us in the loop instead of disappearing into a wall of darkness and, appearing somewhere else, talking to demons. At least just let us know what's going on. That's all I request.
I thought it was pretty clear I was going to talk to the demon.
Oh, well, I suppose I'll leave you alone then. At least we're all at an understanding. I'm not a horrible monster, and I would like to hope you aren't either.
I mean, no, not at all.
I'm really banking on you, Aurelio. Little do you know, you'll set my future.
And Aurelio will go back to reading his book.
I do apologize for disturbing you. He'll bow and walk away.
All right. Anything else from anybody else?
Quick question. Do our custom party tailored outfits arrive?
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, great. I get them and I grab Molly.
Mine?
Oh wait, Molly was gonna dress as a servant, right?
Yeah,
or like
she
a
was.
bodyguard.
Yeah.
Well,
I just watch you try on the fancy
yeah, I grab Molly and I go, oh my god, our clothes are here. And then I go, oh, wait, sorry, I mean my clothes are here. Sorry, I got excited. This feels rude.
I mean, I'd like to see how the other half lives. Why don't you try them on?
Oh, okay, this might be a little embarrassing. These are like really slutty.
You're going to be
that's
wearing
okay.
them regardless, right?
It's true. Yeah, I'll find somewhere that's not too public and like take my shirt off, and then it's not even a shirt, it's just like a strip of gold fabric that covers my nipples and then my belly button, and it's like a sort of U shape, which, if you know anything about giant culture, is sort of like the general giant rune, just sort of a vague reference to that symbolism. And then I think very sheer like chiffon blue harem pants that are basically see-through. Well, I feel weird now.
I mean, I think you look nice. To be honest,
Oh,
I'm
thank
not
you.
really up to date on what the, higher class around here wears to parties, but
This is not what other people wear to parties. This is what I wear to parties. But I don't know, it feels good having this sort of family heritage emblem. If I'm going to have my brain sucked out of my fucking neck by a vampire tonight and my family slaughtered,
hey,
or
that's
maybe
not
not.
gonna happen.
I hope so. How are you feeling about our death wish mission tonight?
Honestly, maybe it just hasn't really hit me yet, but I kind of feel confident.
Okay. Cool.
I
That
just
makes
feel
me
like,
feel better.
yeah, I feel like we have a good plan. I feel like we have good numbers. And the people that we do have are competent, and that includes you. So.
Oh, I blush. That same like deep blue on my sky blue face.
Speaking of, I'm really glad that. Is it Lysandra? Yes,
Leandra.
Leandra. Gosh, I knew I wouldn't get it right. I'm really glad that, Leandra could break that curse. Truly, I was worried about it.
I feel like maybe I should have been worried about it, even when it was clear there was a curse, but I mean, look, they were all so freaked out and it was fine. They fixed it and it was fine. So, it's all good. I have siblings. They fuck with me all the time. I fuck with them.
Yeah, which, speaking of, do you have anyone, staying at your house just to kind of be any guard there? I know you told your sister not to go to the party, but...
Mm-hmm. Izara and some of the Black Wardens were going to be watching the house. I have thought about telling my parents not to go to the party and to stay home. I don't know what is safe. I think I don't want my sister at the party in case Plan B happens and we go to the party. I don't know. I think it's a gamble. There aren't that many people in the city who look like me, so he will know who I am, likely. So if he wants to kill my family, he probably can.
We won't let it get that far. Plan A, that's gonna work. If it doesn't, plan B, we'll get that ring from him, and I really feel like that'll put us in a lot of advantage.
Cool. Hey, I don't know if this is... I have this magical trumpet. It can cast a single very powerful and useful spell. If I'm maybe it's dumb and I should hold on to it, but like, if I'm only going to be there for 12 seconds, ideally, like, do you want this?
It's not a bad idea. I mean, you were kind of like almost running people from the battlefield to triage, so you might not have a chance to use it. What does it do exactly?
That is what I'm thinking. Oh, it will force him to dance. So he can't move. Even if he resisted, he will have to stand in place and do a little tap dance, which could be helpful.
All right.
Sweet.
I definitely think you find a use for that.
Love it. I'll give you my Reveler's Concertina. Yeah, once a day, autos irresistible dance. I think it uses your spellcasting ability, which I assume is very low as a gunslinger. Maybe I'm wrong.
Not bad.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter, because even if he succeeds, you get one turn where he isn't moving, which could be all you need. And it also gives people disadvantage on saves against charm spells. I've never seen you use a charm spell, but if you have any, they're even better now.
Ooh, what is fear? How is that an illusion? Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Because it's like crafting. That's a good point, actually. That could be enchantment. Yeah.
Well, thanks. This was a really good idea. Passing this on, I think, so good thinking.
Sweet. I believe the range is 60 feet, just so you know, since you're a far away kind of girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. While it's just us, I do have something to kind of pick your brain about, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So the reason I'm asking you is I just keep thinking about whenever Aurelio and I tried to feed that Alan kid the meme to get rid of witnesses. And the, just sheer disappointment that you had in me. I think about that sometimes. And recently, someone very powerful gave me an opportunity to get some really detailed information about who killed Opal. But in return, before I get the information, I have to steal a couple of things from Aurelio.
Ooh.
Things that would probably help this powerful person. It's Abysria.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
So, help her to...
Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
What was that last sentence?
So just help her to sow some chaos.
Okay, and you want to do this? You already did it? You feel conflicted?
I feel conflicted. One, to be honest, I don't even know if I can do it. But, I mean, two, my very first thought, like my gut feeling, was just to ask Aurelio. I'm like 98% sure that he would just help me, especially having gone through something similar. But it's like that, the chance that he might say no, that those artifacts are too powerful for Abysria and we can't give them to her, or we gotta do something else, is kind of what's stopping me.
That makes sense. He says no, and then he knows that you want them, and it's harder to steal from him, and he's like a terrifying murder bot who can vanish into thin air.
Exactly.
Kind of scary to steal from, yes, absolutely. Well, that is hard. That's super fucked up of Abysria. Like, she seems crazy. I guess that's the point.
I'm just like looking over my shoulder, like.
Yeah. What did I say? I think it is a good idea to just ask him. Like, then it takes the conflict is about, do I sort of betray my friend, even if it won't really hurt him? It is this sort of like, what have I done? And that might make you feel worse. So just like, relieve that tension by going, hey, your like fucking crazy ex-girlfriend told me to steal from you and she would give me the thing I want. Will you give it to me? I also think if he says no, we had that guy's name, right? Glazier?
Yeah.
With the Sending Stone.
And
he might not have...
Yeah.
Right. He might not be the exact person who killed her, but like, that's a pretty significant lead. And this might be a shortcut, but if it is a shortcut that leads to Aurelio murdering you, or you being out alone, pursuing this like crazy powerful guy, that's not great either. Like, it might take some more time, which I know is not... It has already been so much time.
Yeah, but those are some good points. Thank you. And thanks for like really, thinking about it and not just...
Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
Of course. Was she super annoying to interact with?
She was frustrating.
Yes.
I think she was hitting on me. I know she was hitting on me.
Oh, well, sure. You are a handsome woman.
Thanks.
By the way, I told Trevor's dad that I thought he was hot.
Oh, no.
Because, I'm kind of, like, panicking.
Right.
Yes.
What did he think of that?
I think, impossible to read, sort of like Batman. Like, he wouldn't fist bump me. So, it's fine. I wasn't trying to get anything. I was trying to apologize, and then I wound up hitting on him, which happens a lot.
Who's kind of sneaking up on me? Dorellan, a little bit.
Oh, yes. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I suppose. Whatever. I guess.
You don't agree?
Like deep blush. No, I agree. I think. I don't know. I've been in a lot of life-threatening situations recently, so it's hard to trust my emotions. But he's like very calming, and that is quite nice for me.
But I could see how, for you personally, flirting might be kind of a coping mechanism.
Oh. I think he laughed just as loud as I do. Yeah, yes, definitely. It's sort of my only mechanism. It's the main one. I am going to try to kiss Dorellan before we go tonight. Because if I die, it's like, I'm not like proposing to him or like trying to start some relationship. But if I'm like, what if I'm having my blood sucked and I'm like, damn, I wish I kissed that like cute librarian.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I think you should go
Sweet.
for it.
Well, thank you for talking to me about your stuff and trusting me. I'll like extend a hand to Molly.
Oh, for sure. It goes in with the mechanical arm.
Yes, hell yeah. Love it. Sweet.
All right, so we got Molly possibly looking for Aurelio, and Altus possibly looking for Dorellan. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Molly's looking for Aurelio.
And Trevor possibly praying fiercely to his god.
Which one?
Both. Just like, please help me.
Please.
Yep, exactly.
All right, unless anyone else is doing anything special, then I guess we'll just follow Altus as he goes to look for Dorellan.
Oh, Oh, right now? Oh, okay.
By the way, I would have totally messaged Durellen and been like, do it. I approve.
What are you talking about?
Just know that I approve, Durellen.
His family is weird.
He knows I'm serious.
I don't understand you sometimes, Trevor.
Let's just say the first thing that comes up. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Just then, Altus walking into the room.
Yeah. Hey, library man.
He pockets a sending stone he had in his hand, and he's just...
Oh, who are you talking to?
Trevor was messaging me something strange. It doesn't matter.
Yes. Sounds like him. Cool. So you're staying here tonight?
Yes, I believe that's the plan.
Cool, that's good, yes. Don't die, once again.
I could say the same to you, Altus. You're
sure.
actually
I'm not wearing any armor, so, you know.
He does look you up and down, but he's just, I would recommend you wear something a little more safe on this battle.
You know that's not going to happen.
Do you have ways to magically protect yourself, at least?
Yeah. Sort of. Let's say yes. Let's not talk about me protecting myself anymore, okay? Is he like behind a desk at a table? Are we in the little library room?
Yeah, I say he retreated to the library as there's a ton of new people making a lot of noise in the house right now, so he definitely ventured to his little sanctuary of silence, and, you know, it's nice. It's got a fire kind of going, so it's got very cozy vibes as he's sitting in one of the comfy armchairs.
Cool. I'm gonna... I think I go stand sort of awkwardly near him, but like not right next to him.
Yeah.
But I don't want to sit down, because then I'm like very far away. So, wow, you are making me nervous. That does not happen very easily. My words are not coming out so well. Durellen.
I don't mean to make you nervous. Honestly, you're kind of making me a little nervous.
Oh, good. Well, thank God. And it is okay. Normally, you make me feel kind of calm. And by normally, I mean the last 2 days when I have known you. Yeah, so I guess I've never hunted a fucking vampire before, and I've only experienced violence one other time, and that was 2 days ago. So I'm probably feeling too dramatic about this, which I'm sure is a huge surprise to you. But I feel like I'm going to regret it if I go get killed without asking if I can kiss you.
Oh. You actually see he blushes and sort of shifts, like straightening up a little more and kind of like as if he's adjusting his...
stand up.
Right. I mean, of course.
I'll just grab him by his collar, because I'm gonna have to bend over so far and have him like on his tippy toes, and I'm gonna put my hand under his head and like put my fingers in his hair and tilt his head back and just like kiss the shit out of him. I'm gonna suck the breath out of his body.
It was the ending of The Princess Bride, where and of all the kisses rated, this was rated the best, one of the best, most passionate kisses. And you have a mad, passionate, crazy kiss with Trevor's brother.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I was gonna get one of this family, okay?
Yeah.
By the way, Trevor is happy for both of you. He's like, yes! Marilyn, you son of a bitch, you finally got your balls. They're in
Obviously.
somebody else's mouth, but hey, so what?
Hey, who's to say he hasn't had wild nights with other people before? You don't know
It's
his.
Dalen. We all know he never had those.
You always have to watch out for the quiet ones, remember?
Right? He's the crazy sex-starved lunatic that we didn't know was in the family.
True. Yeah. What's he
Yeah.
up to in that library, you know?
All
The
kinds of
long
shit.
hours. Yeah.
It's just, he's got
Cool.
a private section just full of smut.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
It's all Goliath porn, actually.
Yeah. Oh.
He's got a thing for Goliath.
Right? He's like, oh my god, Altus, finally you recognize me.
Finally. Freaking yes.
It's been 20 years now.
Some of it is fan fiction that he wrote.
Oh, God.
Okay. I'll like pull back from him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna pull off my signet ring that I have that's like my family ring that's like solid gold with a little cloud, like for stamping letters, and I'm gonna hand it to him and say, so if I go missing or like my brain is controlled and you need to scry on me or locate me, this should help. Keep it safe.
So he holds it and he's just... Well, I would hate for you to get abducted, but I wouldn't mind the thought of saving you. Kind of smiles a little.
Jesus. Holy shit. Okay. So I was going to be like innocent and pure about this, but like if I don't die tonight, I'm gonna fucking teach you some things, okay? So just be prepared.
Sorry.
I'll smack his ass.
No,
and leave
he's
you.
like... The thought that came to mind is, well, he loves to learn, but I don't think he'd make that joke. So.
You wouldn't say that, yeah.
No, he'd probably just say something like, I look forward to it. And,
That's so funny. Great. I'll walk out and start playing my flute for the flute song.
as you're leaving, he pulls out that sending stone like, fuck you, Trevor. It had dawned on him what you meant. No, but yeah, you head on off, and I think without any further ado, we will speed up to the
So I think I
meeting.
do have a do, actually.
Oh, okay. I would love it.
Sorry.
Let me... No, I love it. Give me 1 second to go.
She's gonna kiss Leandra.
Still Trevor's girlfriend.
I'm for making popcorn, I hear that.
No, she's not my type, obviously.
If it's Molly, he'd share. That's fine.
Okay, sorry about that. What would Molly like to do?
So I think she does hesitate to go after Aurelio at first because she wants him to have like a clear mind for this upcoming battle and not be distracted. But then I think after like she's kind of replaying the conversation with Altus and hearing him talk about maybe dying or like, you know, his family and just being murdered. And she's like kind of picturing like what happens if Aurelio dies and I never figure out, you know, if she never figures out where these artifacts are or talks to him about it. So I think after kind of deliberating, she does decide to go after him.
All right, I love that. I will say, because I actually wanted to do something with Molly that Molly reminded me by having something to do. As you're heading out to go find Aurelio, you bump into Torin on the way.
Oh,
and he will kind of wave you down to stop you from going where you're going, and he's just... So, seems like there's a lot of shit going on right now, and I hear talk about going after a vampire. Are you planning to be in the front lines of this?
Yeah, I think so. I got some people I care about that'll also be there, so...
I'll come along then, too. You can count me in.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I know Aurelio does, too.
It's the least I can do. But, just let me know when, and You got my sword.
Oh yeah. She kind of gives him like a clap on the back.
Yeah. He gives you a bit of a nod, and then just kind of goes off stoically, like a lot of others that are, and the other antisocial NPCs. And then eventually you find Aurelio out in the garden. I believe he said he was probably like on a side.
Reading the book.
Yeah.
Crossbow's another 4 hours off on there.
Yep.
I think Molly would just kind of walk up and say, well, you still haven't finished that thing yet?
Apparently it's a very long read, so I've been working my way through it, but a couple more hours and I think I'll be feeling a bit better about it.
Yeah. They got the curse removed from Altus after he was writing in the bleeding skin book, so that was nice.
That's probably for the best.
I think so.
Though he did write Stryx's name in there, so I don't know. Maybe that hurts us tonight. I don't. It's probably alright.
Yeah, probably just like in my mind, it just did away with the whole thing. So let's just hope it takes us back to like net zero. And Molly will probably just like sit in the grass next to you.
So you nervous about later?
Not really. I don't know if it's just hasn't hit me yet, but I kind of feel confident.
Hey, I do too. A surprising bit of calm has fallen over me before we go into this.
Yeah, that's good. You're not... Are you more nervous for what happens after?
I say so.
Well, I don't really know where to start with this. But I had a dream, and Abysseria was there, and made me a very tempting offer. She offered to tell me exactly who it was that killed Opal, and just give me all the details on them. And before she gave me that information, I had to steal a couple of artifacts from you. Specifically, it was the mirror and the time turner.
You too, huh? And I'll just kind of... I'll literally just pull it out of my pocket, flip it in my hand, and then put it back in my pocket.
The hourglass, to know, not the other one.
Yeah.
He's been coming after these for a little while now. What'd she offer you? You said a chance to know who it was.
Yeah.
Give that to her. I got to counter for you, if you'd be open to hearing it.
I would.
I might have an in on a place where we can potentially bring her back.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that before. God, that'd be crazy, right?
If we were...
It just doesn't even feel real.
If we were able to do that, I think that would maybe cancel out some of those feelings for revenge even at the end of the day.
I mean, if she was here and, I had, she's kind of the angel on my shoulder, There's always the devil, telling you what to do wrong, and she's usually my conscience. So she'd probably be telling me not to go after revenge in the first place. But I think I'd like that.
I'll reach over to, shake your hand on it.
Yeah, I think again, she goes in with the mechanical hand.
Well, thank you for telling me, and I suppose if I do die in this upcoming battle, just look around on my body for this one, but I'm not going to tell you where the other one is, I'm sorry.
Well, maybe she'll give me half the information I want then.
Partial credits, right? But yeah, I think one of my concerns is that we've discovered that she's been trying to collect a few of these godly artifacts. And that's maybe not the best thing for her to collect all of them. Or it could be, you never know. I can go both ways with the Bitry. There's still a lot of love in the heart, but I think it's best to stay away.
Yeah. If I'm being completely honest with you, I kind of deliberated on this for a while. I didn't instantly come and talk to you. But one of the reasons I did was definitely out of kind of a fear of how she might use the artifacts in the first place. So I definitely know where you're coming from.
It's a concern, but who knows? Tomorrow I might be falling in love with her again and just flying off into the sunset. You never know with the goddess Gaius.
Yeah. I mean, she's very beautiful.
Aye, she is.
She did try to turn into Opal and then hit on me, and I did not like that. But, you know, when she's just herself, or whatever form she's usually putting on for us, it's not bad.
She can be pretty much anything from my memory of it.
Yeah, it seems like you guys had some pretty wild experiences together.
He will laugh out loud at that, just, yeah. You could say so.
Well, let's just hope that kid of yours turns out alright.
Hey, we'll see how he shakes out.
I think Molly just kind of let
it. Might be like a little bit of a good influence on him.
There you go. Definitely, I would trust him in your hands more than hers, probably, so.
And if worst comes to worst, maybe I just get weekend visitations or something like that. I just pause and just say how fun it would be for just her to just pop up out of nowhere on a weekend, just in her purple smoke, holding onto a kid, just like, here you go, he's yours now for the weekend.
Drops him off like a package. Just
yes.
Alright, anything else?
I think I'm good.
Alright. Then, eventually, as the hours wear on, and the tension builds as you all have to sit here and wait patiently for the time to set up, and then the time to actually get him. Eventually.
Trevor's gonna rendezvous.
Oh yeah, I will say, Trevor, you do get your new set of armor that you wanted, the way it looks now.
And then I was gonna hit up the vessel followers, see if they could go to Blackthorn Manor.
They will definitely send a couple that can come help and heal, and be safe and good little healing clerics. I don't think I have your new image. If you want to dump that into Discord, then I can put it up for people to see.
Yep, 1 second.
Well, outfit image. Obviously, we've got the art I paid for that we'll keep.
Yeah, no shit. I joked with Monze, I'm like, here, do that. She's like, go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah, that is a bit much.
Yeah, she was like, that's a $300 item. And I'm like, wow, go fuck yourself. 1 sec, Nuggy.
In the meantime, I think since you guys will have some time to kind of do a setup, I'll move us over to the map that we'll be using.
There we
Obviously,
go.
it's big and bright and daylight, but you know you're going to be doing this at night. So I'm gonna say this right here isn't really like an actual building. It's kind of just like an overhang area where there's stuff in it, like decorations or stalls for horses or whatever. So your best bet is probably that you're gonna intercept him around here.
Ooh, damn. Okay. It's an ominously huge map. Sweet.
And let me get all your tokens out so you can kind of plan where you want to place yourselves. And also, to clarify, I know you said Leandra's going, Axel's obviously going, Malira is going, Darillon is staying home, Izara's going to your house, and then we will use this generic knight to represent... what can they represent?
The Navy?
Yeah, they'll represent the Navy, and then we'll use this knight image to represent the Black Wardens. And you guys had 10 of these guys.
By the way, before we start, I'm going to cast Longstrider.
Yeah, no problem. Six.
Oh boy.
7, 8. I'm just clustering them. They're obviously not going to be on rocks. 9, 10, and then... Oh, you probably have like 10 Black Wardens.
You could use swarm rules for them, and then it's a single creature that's just like...
That's actually a good idea. Like, they move as a unit. I like that.
Yeah.
Not a
It's
bad way
like
to
they
go.
get one attack. If they do, it does however much damage. Once they're bloodied, they do half
Yeah.
as much damage or whatever.
I like that. Yeah, we'll do that. So
It's a little easier.
10 each of these guys. And then I think that's everybody that you guys have here.
I think Torin was there too.
Yeah, you're right, Torin.
Is Leandra?
Yeah, she's here. What icon to use for Torin? I will steal... This is somebody else, but I'll steal him.
I don't think I can move my token. I don't know if it's like assigned to me.
Oh, okay. There you are. Oops.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Yep.
And this is Axel up here at the top, right?
Yes. None of them are assigned for some reason, even though I literally dragged their tokens off.
Roll 20!
I know.
She's a fickle mistress.
She is. She is. She
One
hurts
day
me
I want to
so.
play in person so bad.
Oh, yeah.
I've literally only ever done Roll20.
Really?
It's really
Yeah.
good.
If I could ever get my player handbook to come out and do good selling or trading card game, I will buy your plane tickets.
Well, I mean, if the channel takes off, that's another...
Yeah, that's another one. You are all moving to Washington State.
I still think it would be a lot of fun to do that, like D&D and the castle experience too, where you go.
Oh, yeah.
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 That would be...
So
I mean,
bad.
I'm 100% down. So
So
if anyone goes, just invite me.
it's
Sarah, just letting you know, I have control of both Shadow and myself, so you
Okay.
don't need to worry about my tokens.
Good, good, good.
Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I meant to cast Commune. Well.
Oh no.
I kissed a hall librarian. I forgot.
Just to clarify,
Priority.
now that we're all on scene, Aurelio would have truly disappeared this time as you saw him drink a potion of invisibility.
Yeah.
Trying to get an icon for a carriage.
I assume the goal is get there early enough that we can just physically hide, find hiding places and wait for 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think.
That's why I'm letting you guys all position.
Yeah. As she's setting up, I'll do my little pre-combat stuff. I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to the three of y'all, and to Axel, and to... I would probably give it to Malira, but I feel like I should give it to the other cleric.
You gotta keep Darellan's mom alive.
I know, that's true. Or do I? Does she complicate things because I have a well-documented history of being obsessed with her?
Do they stack? If I have one already, does it stack now I have two?
No, but they only last an hour, so the other one has gone away. Yeah. But it's D10 for y'all, for Axel, and for Malira. And I can always... it's probably wisest for me to take people out of here, but I am I could maybe be really useful being it. Mostly I have counter charm, which if someone fails against charm, they can re-roll with advantage. But maybe we won't even need it. That's pretty.
That would be really good to have.
Yeah. I can cast Wall of Force to trap him if he missed.
The things you realize in the middle of actually doing a session. I didn't make a token for Elia.
That's fine.
Where do you guys think we would have put the Mimi wall? He's probably off to the side disguised as a wagon, but then he's going to turn into a wall to block off the alley. Do you think that we use that to cut off the retreat, or do you think that we use that to cut off the advance?
It's hard to go backwards in a wagon. I guess it could run.
They have to turn around on a tight street.
I mean, we don't want to block our line of sight. And this is pretty narrow, so maybe just behind him.
We could potentially go up here, or maybe down here.
Kind of down here.
Yeah, I think let's do that.
While they're all discussing that, I'm observing the roofs.
One thing that I can't fix on my token, Sarah, is I can't make myself huge. Would you do that for me? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think that's all the tokens I need.
Great.
These obviously will move as needed. They're not here yet, but... Oh, right. Thank you.
All 25 of our NPCs?
Yeah.
And children and lovers?
Yep, just those. Where did I put Mimi? There he is. Oh, he's assigned as the wagon.
And can I just have said, too, that I had, a moment with Willow before I left, telling him, goodbye and good luck and,
Yeah.
all that good stuff?
He would have hugged you, and he would have made you promise to come back.
We've got more adventures to go on, buddy. Of course I'll be back.
Yeah, and you have to help me get to the tree, and you gotta come back, okay?
I'll come back. And if not, you can have everything I have.
I don't want it. I want you to come back.
I'll come back.
And you promised. He looks up at Leandra.
He never said alive. It could be in many pieces, but he did come back.
he looks at Leandra, and you promised. And she's like, I promise I will make sure they're all healed and safe. And you guys would have set up a little thing there. He probably left some of the Black Wardens there at the house. And then they've got Durellin and healers. And soon Eltus.
One last thing to clarify. Was Mimi popping in behind them? Or in front of them?
Yeah, I think that's...
Because we didn't want to cut off the line of sight. I think we were going behind.
Yeah. So what does Mimi do in the meantime? Like, as they're approaching, like, what is Mimi just, like, part of the rock?
Acting like a stall.
Just like a parked car, you know?
Mimi Craze, Infamous Emporium! Come buy from me! I have lots of stuff to sell!
And someone walks in and he's like, no, I actually don't want to sell you.
Shh, go away! This is a a mission!
I'm also going to, in the time leading up to this, probably won't matter, ritual cast Comprehend Languages on myself, in case he starts, like, talking in Infernal about where he's running to or whatever. And then, once we hear him coming, I'll turn to Axel and reach out and cast Protection from Evil and Good on him.
And since Axel doesn't have it prepared, Leandra reaches out and casts Protection from Good and Evil on you.
Oh, thank you. Interesting. The three of us, huh?
Don't look too much into it.
Everyone's preparing, and Molly's just, like, spit shining her pistol.
Is it loaded?
Aim true, Molly. Aim true.
I always do.
Okay, and everyone has 15 temp HP, just to super make sure we're all good.
Alright. So...
And I don't know if you got this or not. I was looking at the rooftops, making sure you didn't have any allies.
Sure. Make me a perception. Yeah, you're pretty confident.
Luckily on the roofs.
I will
Sold
say,
out.
as you're all sitting here too, Aurelio, are you going to try to talk to Corvin at all? Or are you just leaving him in your bag for now?
I think if anything, like, I'd probably open up the bag and just whisper into it, just get ready. He's coming.
I can't wait.
Actually, you know what? I think I would let him out of the bag and just be like, can you make yourself hide?
Oh, you know I'm good at that. And he saunters off into some bush.
Yeah, that way I don't have to worry about releasing him as, like, an action once we're already
in combat. Yeah.
Just let him out already.
Alright, so to confirm, the plan is to have Mimi become a wall behind the carriage when they arrive. Are you all going to just kind of be clustered here and be the wall to stop the carriage from going forward?
Trevor is dashing into the carriage.
We're not there yet. I'm just, like, you're getting into position to prepare. That's what this map is for. I want you to put your icons where they need to go.
Yeah.
So
I think we are...
Oh, so Aurelio's plan is to stick with Mimi, kind of where he is. As soon as he puts that wall out, Aurelio's just hoping that his invisibility will blend him into that situation so he can get close up to the wagon. And once he's there, hopefully teleport has already happened. If not, my goal is the ring. That's his goal. So he's positioning himself towards the south, kind of separate from the rest of the group, to do his stealth mission. Giant invisible panther man.
Yeah, he would have probably set up about where the rocks are across from Mimi.
I think I might make it like this is the wall right here. So once they go past, Mimi will jump out and do that. And then that way it's like visually there's something on the map. Also, Molly, if you'd like, up here is a higher ledge. So if you wanted to like have a down angle.
High ground.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have the high ground, Molly.
I have the high ground. Yeah. I think we're all just like tucked as best we can to not immediately alert them as they turn into here. But like we're not going to be hidden for long, so we're not too stressed. So I'm just like up here with Axel being like, I think the idea is like, hopefully his carriage stops once 2 people teleport into it and start casting spells on him.
Yeah.
Like it will. Yeah.
Well, it's just so it's a carriage just pulled by like what, a couple horses?
Yeah. And a driver.
Yeah, maybe once Altus teleports, Molly just takes her shot at the driver.
Actually, I'll put a little... That's not the best icon. He looks like a normal guy, but there's the driver.
Oh my.
I wonder if he's a thrall.
No.
Yeah. What's his deal?
I didn't realize when I dragged and dropped it, because on the thing it shows that black sort of icon for the generic nobody token. When I drop it down, it's this very evident vampire. So, okay, then, I'd say, Trevor, you could actually hide inside Mimi until he turns into a wall, then you'd know to run out.
Yeah, sure, then he'd do that.
You'd be coming, I guess, behind them if he did that, but...
Yeah, he would be coming from behind, but I think that's okay.
I'd be able to get to the door to rip him out of the cabin.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. Then, as you all get into positions, some of you a little more out in the open than others, I think this anticipation is just some of the worst. Especially when, for people like Altus who aren't used to having to deal with this kind of situation. And then with Aurelio, I imagine just the amount of baggage riding on all of this. The two of you just sitting there. Yeah, just sitting in that quiet, vaguely, distantly, you may occasionally hear a shout or two from a party that seems to have started and is having a good time. Altus, are you in your party outfit?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
Can I just say, Aurelio is invisible. You guys can't see him, but he is like crouched like a hunting lion in long grass, just waiting, his tail like just twitching a little bit, but yeah.
And eventually, though, you do hear the clip-clop, clip-clop of hooves and the rolling wheels of wagon as this wagon starts coming up. Obviously, around here, doesn't really see anything wrong, so... But as they pull up here with everyone there, Axel takes a step forward, holding his hand up to make the driver stop. And that's when Mimi...
What's the plan?
Sorry, you're right. Axel wasn't supposed to... Malira steps forward, holding her hand up, and makes the wagon stop. Was not a mistake of the DM at all. And that does make the wagon stop, especially when suddenly a wall appears behind them. And
Dimension
with
door.
that, you will dimension door inside. As Axel has a greater restoration on hold, he reaches out to try to touch Elia, who in this moment is completely taken by surprise, of course. So I'm going to make him roll, but I'm going to make him roll with advantage due to the situation that you are all in. And I think a grapple is kind of just an unarmed strike.
He has a D10 of Bardic.
I will put this out publicly so everyone can see how bad or good he rolls.
Come on, man.
No.
Just like my dad.
Bardic inspiration. He has a Bardic.
Just like my old man.
Wait, it's not a
under
spell
pressure.
attack? Yes!
19.
Nice.
He has to
Caves
touch
under
her.
pressure.
He has to touch her, so I treated it more like a grappling maneuver because he's suddenly reaching out for her and she's scrambling away. And with that, though, he manages to just like grab her arm barely, and the spell goes off of Greater Restoration, and she kind of lets out a cry as her mind gets a little wonky with the years she spent with Alistair. And with that, I believe we are now ready to roll us some initiative.
What about me diving at the thing and opening the door?
Yeah, you can dive in and open the door. What
Yeah,
do
I
you
think
do when you
the
open
thing
the
that
door?
Molly was prepared to do was take a shot at the driver as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will let all of these go because it was a surprise round. So Molly, please roll me an attack. And Trevor, when you open the door, what are you trying to do?
Rip him out of the fucking cabin. I'm trying to drag him into...
I think that would also be a grappling maneuver, or I guess I'd treat it like a push. Because pull, push, same thing.
Yeah, shove attack.
Yeah. D&D 2024.
No, you didn't hear me.
What?
I'm trying to rip him out of the cabin. My shit's disconnecting.
No, I heard you. I'm saying that you have to make an unarmed strike.
Oh, well, I did not hear that because my shit was disconnecting. I hate roll 20. Man, unarmed strike.
Would it be athletics?
It is.
Like in 2014,
No.
like grappling shove attack, I believe, is athletics. It might be
It's a
different.
touch.
2024 is confusing.
It's a touch attack.
Yeah, I believe it
Oh.
is.
Really? Yeah, bitch!
Well, with a 26, I don't think we have to worry. Yeah, you grab him and yank him out of the carriage.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'd actually say you did that so forcefully with a 26, you managed to put him prone at your feet at the moment.
Yes!
He's just drawing out the blade like, and now your atonement.
Molly, please roll your damage. You definitely hit this driver.
Would that set off for Aurelio, whose plan was to wait until Trevor grabbed him to try and sneak that ring off of his finger?
Yeah, make me a sleight of hand with advantage because he is prone and you're invisible.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
Yes! It's all
What a
happening!
good surprise round.
Yeah, damn.
Ooh. Yeah. So as he's getting yanked out, you how do you think this would look as you sneak up over to grab the ring?
So I'm in panther form, right? Or not panther, but like that hybrid form. So I've
Yeah.
been waiting crouched like that lion. I see Trevor pull him out, and I'm just instantly bounding over, probably on all fours. And as I get over there, I'm just like grabbing his hand, and not very fucking gently at all. I am ripping this thing off of his finger, and then he'll
You're like biting his hand off.
yeah, he'll probably, I would say, see me at that point.
Yeah,
But
I'd say so.
Would I continue my movement? I don't know what we're allowed to do in the surprise round here, but could I continue my movement to get away from him as well?
Yeah, I'll let that go through.
Fuck yeah.
come like over here and then run probably this way.
That works. All right. Think that's everybody? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess Malira and all of them should have something that they do too. It is a big surprise round. Hold on.
All of them have crossbows. They just fucking Swiss cheese the driver.
Yeah. I think they all have holy water swords of vengeance.
Yes.
Explosive arrows, sort of.
Malira doesn't have that necessarily, but... Oh, it's been a while since I've had to dust this off, and she claps her hands together, and you see some light sparkling, and as she pulls it apart, this vibrating, vibrant, magical blade appears in her hand.
Ooh.
As she casts Arcane Sword.
Trevor's looking at his hip. Oh, god damn it.
No. She summoned her own. That took an action from her, though, so she'll do that and then run up to get ready to slash at this guy. Still in very nice-looking dress and outfit, because she might have to go to a party afterwards.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know. And Leandra is going to...
Or if this goes really well, we just party after anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Very, very true. Why did I close Leandra's character sheet? There she is. Okay. Not like I have 20 NPCs or anything.
No.
That's a touch, so she won't do that. Can she decide this? It's been a while since I've been a cleric. Hold on. I always was a cleric for so long. I should know these things.
I would say Jake might know a few of their moves.
Oh, I do love a cleric. I don't know what her vibe is, though.
Sorry, I was just making a bad moo joke, too.
Oh,
I
wow.
appreciate that.
Call
I
back.
saw it. I saw it as you were doing it. I appreciate it. You gotta milk it, man. You gotta milk it.
Call back
think
to
she's
3
gonna-
hours ago.
She's gonna summon herself a guardian of faith.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Nice.
And that has, that's 30 feet with 10 feet range around it. So she'll put it here. I need Pickle. Linger. Put it there.
Fuck yeah.
One of the biggest complaints I have with Roll20, though, is the measurements of effects.
Oh my God.
Like this.
Yes.
Like, I really wish they had a way that I could just be like, put this aura out there, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of me having to like linger the measurement tool and then
So confusing.
do all of this crap. So that is where her Guardian of Faith will go. And I think it gets to go off the bat.
I think it triggers when an enemy moves within its range.
Or starts its turn there. So
Yeah,
when
yeah.
it's on
Ooh,
his
nice.
turn, it will.
Fuck yeah.
That being said, let's roll his initiative, because I haven't yet. Oh shit, why did I close it?
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I should roll that.
Yes, please do. I can... Oh, and I gotta roll everybody else too. Okay.
Is that 32? from Stryx.
My god, he rolled so high.
How do you get a 32 initiative?
He rolled so high.
Because he has a plus 10 dex.
No, but then you would have to roll a 22 on the dice.
He has a plus
What
14.
the fuck? Oh my god. Should I cutting words that?
Up to you.
I could reduce it by 8, but like, what's the point? Did anyone roll higher than 24?
No. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's just going first. That's fucking. That's really scary. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
It's okay because I'm standing in front of him as I wanted.
Fair.
That's true, he is prone.
His coachman rolled a nat 1, so you know.
Love that.
That's great. And
This
then
is why I wanted to tackle him out of the carriage towards him and me, not like him and you.
How do you have plus 14 to initiative? How do I get that?
become
Have
a
to be a
super
vampire.
crazy vampire with crazy stuff that you guys don't even know that he has.
Great,
That's
I'll
how.
do it. I know. I don't have counterspell, just so everyone knows.
Little do you know, she took, Strahd, his stat base, and then that was it, and then she added more.
Oh no. I looked up another DM's vampire stats and I stole his. Thank you, Mystic Arts. Shout out. Don't look it up, guys.
You fucked us.
Don't look it up, guys.
A +8 everything to fight. Thanks, Mystic Arts.
All twos. You
I'm glad our plan is for me to immediately run away.
Yes. Probably for the best.
Because I'm not dying.
Does he forget the comeback part?
Axel wasn't supposed to have advantage, but
2 rounds from now, you know?
He'll be back when he feels like it. He'll maybe stroll to the battle.
I'll be back with no action. On round 3, I will return, and that will be my turn. So in 3 rounds, I'll be maybe able to help you guys who are all dead.
Hey, good news is we're getting Elia out of there.
Yeah. She'll be the new... All of your PCs will be dead, and someone can play Elia.
Dibs on Willow.
Oh, nice.
there's so many initiatives, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Oh, good, and like half of them didn't show up on the thing. Oh no, there they are. Okay, I think I got everybody.
Let's stay in touch.
32.
Mimi on there?
Oh, sorry. Huh?
Is
Mimi?
Mimi on there?
No, he's not. Thank you for that.
What about Amanda? Is Amanda on there? Jeremy.
And Derek.
Peter.
Yeah.
Was it Peter Monze?
Derek.
Initiative. There it is.
What is the cat's name? Something with a C?
Corvin.
Corvin, like the bird, Corvin. He's a dick.
Yeah,
Corvin.
where is he? And yeah, he would have been over by me in Shadow, so like over here in this area.
Owl does not like him.
You don't know where he's at though. He's hiding. So
Yeah, he's...
I will put him out on the board though, just so that I can roll his initiative.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hello?
Don't kill me.
Trevor, your girlfriend rolled really bad. He goes after the driver.
That's not good. Girlfriend need to feel better.
You know what? She's a cleric, so a cleric's going last is honestly fine, because they can be like,
Yeah.
hey look,
She
5
can
people
see
are dead,
who's
I'll
fucked up
react.
the most.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
So I think to no one's surprise but everyone's horror, Alistair gets yanked out of the wagon and just kind of does this where he stands up. I think in the process of him standing up is when Aurelio just yoinked his ring off, so his hand went flying and he's just... Okay. And stands up. He looks at everybody around him. There's Trevor, who yanked him out. There's Altus and Trevor's dad in the carriage, and he's just...
Trevor's gonna be like, it's you and me, ugly. You and me.
You're not even worth my time. And he will flick at you. Let's see. Yeah, he'll start simple. He doesn't know that he needs to go into his serious shit yet. And he's going to roll to attack you. Does a 29 hit?
Who?
Not
Trevor.
if I do a few things. Give me a second.
Damn.
Oh, and I forgot he does need to make a dexterity saving throw for being within the Guardian of Faith.
Yeah! And is that at the beginning of his turn? Because he would have been prone.
Yeah, I don't think that matters with Guardian of Faith, though.
And then
Well, I think disadvantage on dex saves, right?
And then standing up from prone would also be counted as a movement too, so that would go off twice, right?
I don't think it does it that way. Let me read the spell again. Any enemy that moves to a space within 10 feet for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So
if he moves.
he stood up, but it doesn't matter because it's when it's only one time on their turn. They can't spam him. He does take the full damage of the Guardian of Faith, though, which is 20 radiant damage.
Yes. Honestly, clutch.
When you guys look back and see what his HP is. All right.
40,
yeah.
45.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's bloodied, guys. You did it.
Yeah. Nice.
Trevor, you take 12 bludgeoning damage as he goes to just backhand you out of the way, and it feels so impactful from such a simple movement.
Give me a second.
For sure. Yeah. He's a dragon.
You were supposed to actually take a little more, I think. Hold on.
Trevor, what's your AC?
21.
Oh,
With shield on 26.
You were.
Oh.
You also take... So you took that 12 bludgeoning damage. You also take 12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Pretty bad.
And seeing as you're still there, he's going to...
Trevor's just smiling at him while he backhanded him.
He's going to turn that backhand into a front hand and slap you again.
No.
I assume a 26 hits, so...
I will... Ty goes to the runner, right? Or does Ty go to the attacker?
Before that happens, I will react. I'm going to expend a spell slot, which I can do for free, as a reaction, cutting words. That attack. So I'll roll a d10. So if this doesn't work, then you can shield. So subtract 9 from that attack.
Then that would be a 17 to hit.
That will miss. I will repost.
Oh!
And I am two-handing my sword.
I hope that was...
Probably vibrating really hard right now.
Oh, fuck yes. It's almost humming with how much it's vibrating right now. Actually, no, it is humming with how much it's vibrating right now.
Come on, roll 20.
What are you guys' ACs? Out of curiosity.
I'm 21.
Mine is 18.
I'm 19, but I also have shield.
Okay, cool. Ooh.
A 23.
That's to hit him?
Yep.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And does it do holy damage as well?
Right now I believe it's only doing the slashing, but it is considered a magical weapon, so for a regular...
So 9 damage?
Which is good, because he is highly resistant to damage. But you do see that he takes this.
You and me? Let's dance.
Creature's disadvantage on its next turn. Alright. So that was your riposte when he missed your attack. Or his attack against you. To end his turn. I'm sorry guys, he just has so much stuff for me to read here. Yeah, that's gonna be it for his turn right now. Melira.
His ass.
I also forgot on her bonus action as her surprise little round thing, she would have activated a blade song ability, so she as she had conjured the sword, it seems to also spark and vibrate with this.
She's doing almost, a little body roll.
Yeah, almost like the hum of magic comes through and charges her with it. And she's going to use it to swing at the vampire spawn in front of her so that she can get her bitch ass over to...
Hell yeah.
Him. And with that, she rolls... Don't use an attack spot. I just need to know the sword to hit here. Alright. She hits.
Did he hit me?
No.
No, the second attack missed.
Your mom is striking at this vampire spawn, and with such a... She kind of does this flourish, which makes the driver recoil up, but because of that she manages to slash faster in a more downward sort of feinting attack, and she really slashed him up good with that. She did 23 damage. So
good job,
yeah,
mama.
just blood kind of splatters out on the floor, not on her dress though. She knows how to keep that pristine. Been a while since I could warm up. And what else can she do? Don't think it's like they get a second attack or anything, but you know, let me double check her feats. Oh, they do.
If she's like a blade singer, like the character, when they take a weapon attack, they can also cast a cantrip.
She's a blade singer, so it says you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. She has a second attack.
Hell yeah. Get him.
Also, crazy thing to note, while she doesn't have any armor on, she has 22 AC with this blade song. It's
song
fucking
is so
insane.
good.
Yes.
It's making me want to cast this fucking thing, and I know she can hold it. Yep, with a 23, she definitely hits this poor little guy again.
Oh yeah.
And deals another 21 force damage. He is already bloodied.
Okay, good.
Just from 2 precision cuts from Malira. That will bring us to, I know his icon's there, but he wouldn't be down there. You guys don't see him. Corvin, not that any of you necessarily know he's on initiative, but he is going to hold right now his turn, and that will bring us to Molly.
Alright, I think from her vantage point, she sees Malira kind of taking care of business, and she's not necessarily worried about the driver too much anymore. So Molly is going to bonus action Hunter's Mark Stryx, and then I am going to shoot him.
Give him a little blue icon for Hunter's Mark.
Thank you.
16, unfortunately, will not hit him.
Alright, and then I'll take my second attack, and I'm gonna burn a luck point to give myself advantage.
You do so.
Remember, you have a bardic.
Oh, that's
If you don't
right.
want to waste it on this first attack, I'd save it maybe for something more dire. But also, I could give you more maybe later.
Go ahead and use it, honestly. So let me do that instead. So that makes it 19.
And 19 will hit.
Yes!
So 21 damage.
Jesus.
Damn.
Good lord.
Well, I rolled like full Hunter's Mark damage and pretty much max regular damage, so.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Wow.
Alright, and now I'm for real gonna take my second attack, and I should get advantage because of Vex now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's a 20,
That'll hit.
and that's 20 more damage.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Damn.
Sorry, I'm
At
back.
the end of your turn, he is
I'm
going
scared.
to take a legendary action.
No, cheating.
After you shot him so profoundly a couple of times, he looks up at you and says, "Jump." And I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
That's like my worst ability.
Charisma.
I punch him in the face.
No, wisdom.
I'm kidding.
It's not wisdom in this time.
Oh,
And with that,
Well,
you
the bardic
leap
wouldn't
off.
save you. No!
You will
fine.
use your movement to leap off of this. It isn't too high. It is only like about 20 feet, so that's about 2d6 of fall
Wasn't
damage.
the ring stolen?
Yeah, but vampires still have command.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Come in. Oh, well, it's fine.
I
Yeah.
tried, Molly. I'm sorry.
So you take 6 bludgeoning damage as you fall down with a thunk.
could be
No,
worse.
That's fine. Not that bad.
I will let you have any more movement if you would like, but you are down here now.
Yeah, you know, I'll use that movement. How much do I have left?
Jumping was like, I don't know, 5 feet. You are next to this vampire spawn now, and Alistair's reach, actually.
Oh, okay. I'll stay where I am then.
Alright, fair enough. With that, that'll bring us to Torin, who will also...
Oh my god,
No.
I forgot he existed.
He's gonna run over here
Right.
and swing at the spawn. This will give him advantage for having flanking. With a 15, he unfortunately misses. But he can attack again, so he will swing once more. I feel bad. He's not that bad, but you know.
What kind of weapon does he use?
A great sword.
Oh, hell yeah.
22.
Classic.
Oh yeah, great sword actually lets him graze when he misses. So I'll keep that in mind. Ooh. As he takes a little extra damage. But the first time, or the second time he hits, this guy takes 13. Wait, let me double check actually if he'll take this damage. Yeah, actually, yeah. Okay, and then he takes a little extra from graze. And that'll be Torin's turn. Altus.
Wow. Okay. Well, I kind of figured more stuff would have happened that would have required adapting the plan. I'm so nervous to abandon everyone here. But that's the plan.
It must be done!
Yeah, I look over to Elia. You know what? First, I'm going to expend another first level spell slot to get a Bardic Inspiration to, as a bonus action. I think I just saw Molly jump and am scared for her, so I'm gonna look over at you and give like a very terrified little finger guns real quick and give you another D10 of Bardic, and then I'll reach over to Elia and like hold my hand out and say, "Come with me, I will keep you safe. I'm here with your father Aurelio."
I think at the moment she's just kind of like in a bit of a haze with that spell that just hit her. She's like, stay away from me, and just kind of waves her hand vaguely to keep you at bay, but she
so I can't teleport her, so I'm gonna have to do something else.
Sorry, Debbie.
Yeah, she has to be willing. I was worried about this.
Persuasion check. You persuade her to come with you.
Yeah, but would that be my action?
I'd let it be like a bonus action or something.
I just used my bonus action.
Come with me if you wish to leave.
I mean, if you'd rather do that for your bonus action, that's probably more worth it.
Yeah, I guess I would have done that before, and I would have like winked at Molly right as I'm teleporting. So if you would allow, please God, I'm gonna do a persuasion check, please.
Because you said please, I'll let you do that.
Okay, that's a 29.
Oh yeah.
All right, is there something specific you say, or just that still like, please come with me vibes?
I'm hoping that saying her true dad's name, maybe she doesn't even recognize what that name means, but hopefully there's like a, oh, when I was a child, that name meant like safety and warm.
All right, so you say like, I'll take you to Aurelio, or?
I said, I'm here with your father, Aurelio. I'll take you to safety. Yeah. Come with me.
So in that case, she was kind of like, please stay away or whatever, but then when you kind of said this, the calming, like, soothness of your voice, you know, the calming atmosphere that you're giving, she's a little too hazed right now to do much more, and she lets you take her hand and take her away to safety.
I grab her hand, and there's like an archway of clouds around us, and we poof away, and I'll teleport 500 feet directly to the triage center.
All right. Once you get there,
Sweet.
you guys all, like, they all were in a little circle waiting and ready for anything that might happen. And the moment you land, yeah, all those NPCs are going to get into action, but we'll come back to that at the appropriate
and
time.
Obviously, there's no map.
No, yeah.
That's fine.
There's no map for it, but I'm gonna move you if I can select your fucking
It doesn't matter,
token.
just sort of theater of the mind. I'm using my 35 feet of movement to just immediately turn and start sprinting back.
We'll just say up here.
Might as well get there. Yeah,
is
perfect.
the house, even though it's
Sweet.
not, but good enough.
Awesome.
And
Thank
then
you for letting me retcon.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Vessel, go!
And you sprint 30 feet, making your way back.
Yeah.
All right. With that brings us to Mimi.
Slaughter.
I wonder what vampires taste like. And out of the wall, these tentacles just kind of form and start onto Alistair as he's going to... is that guy? Actually, no. He's going to instead try to eat the one that's the wagon guy. 'Cause why not? He needs to make a dex save. With an 8, he disappears inside Mimi's stomach.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just put him off the map a little so I can keep his token
Oh no,
out.
vampire Mimi.
So these tentacles come out,
You know, it happened naturally.
wrap around this dude, and just fucking yank him off the carriage as he goes "Wah!" and disappears inside this maw that is a Mimi wall. And now these knights get to pew pew at Alistair, since the only one that's left is him, so... let's see.
Could I have asked Mimi to take a step just to his right on his turn?
Sure. You want a gap in the wall?
Ooh, no. Could I ask him to hold it till I get there?
You can move through allied creatures, right?
Well, I usually allow it, but in the case of actually trying to make a preventable wall, I'm gonna say
that's fair.
Makes sense.
You know, like,
Totally.
no, I wouldn't this time. So, yeah, they hit with the crossbows that they all have, and I will add just a generic amount of damage for the fact that this is a group of 10 people.
Ooh, I guess another question, is Axel still in the cart? Or was he off to the side of the cart?
Yeah, he hasn't
he's-
moved yet.
He's in it. I just didn't get it. Like, there was so much going on here, so I kind of had his icon to the
Totally
side.
there.
Not me trying to map out where I'm going after this.
Yeah.
Alright, so they all shoot crossbows. Some miss, but some of them hit pretty good, and he gets lit up by a few of those crossbows. He will use this chance to make another legendary action. He is going to... use Deathless Strike.
So it does healing.
No, it just gives him a chance to do another Grave Strike attack at Trevor. And he can move
Pretty.
if he wants. I assume a 26 hits you.
Does Ty go to the runner?
Yeah, Ty
Or
goes
Ty
to the...
go to the attacker?
He
Yeah,
has to
Ty goes
meet
to
your
the-
AC. Yeah.
So if you have 26 AC, then he'll hit you.
It'll still hit. Yeah.
Alright, with that, he will hit you for 10 bludgeoning and 12 necrotic.
Oof, damn.
And he's got a hold of you this time with it. Like, he grabbed you kind of in the sort of neck shoulder area, and you feel those necrotic fingers sort of sinking into your skin as some of his nails are sort of bending into claws and growing into claws.
How intimate. He pulled his blade.
Basically, you are grappled by him at the moment, but that's the end of his legendary action, and that brings us to Trevor's turn. Trevor, are you there?
1 second. 1 second.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay.
The nugget was sitting on my damn charger.
Canyon's getting serious.
Yeah, he's got the books out. Or maybe he's showing us Aurelio's next turn. He's going to keep reading his little manual of dexterity.
Okay, yeah. I'm here. Did you say it's my turn?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Kick his ass.
Yay, I have a turn.
Smite on him.
I got grappled, right?
Yep. Which means
sadly,
you can still
Smite
attack.
Is next level. Smite is next level, sadly.
Wait, you can't smite?
No, I'm a fighter.
Aren't you Oh! Wow, I did not know that.
I'm a Battle Master level 9 and a War Mage level 1. But next level is going to be a Paladin.
Sick.
And then I'm going to take the Spell Flare feat where I deal my hit points in holy damage.
Kill the vampire guy.
Yeah, sadly not in the right moment. Alright, I am grappled. I'm going to attack. I have disadvantage, right?
No. No, I don't think grapple gives you that. It just reduces your speed to 0.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Unfortunately for him, I don't care if I move. 20?
20 will hit.
For 12?
You guys are chewing through it.
And then 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 12.
Each
and
hit
he just looks him in the eyes while he's holding onto his shoulders while shanking through his body, and he's like, a few more's coming your way. I'm gonna action surge.
Alright, let's do it.
Nice.
29.
That'll hit.
15. 16 to hit.
That one misses. Oops.
He's like, I got a little too ahead of myself on that last one, while smiling at him.
Alright, is that your...
That is my...
So with that, each time that you stab him, you just feel that grip tighten a little bit more and harder to keep a hold of you.
Don't let me go!
I don't intend to.
Good, we're on the same page.
Aurelio, what would you like to do?
We haven't really talked about this too much, being the size that I am, but is my reach still just 5 feet as a huge creature, or does that go a little further?
I think I'm going to keep it to 5 feet for the moment. Let me think about it through the week, to kind of look into that, but for now I think I'll keep it 5 feet.
Then I guess I'll just have to go to option B, which is running up the side of the wall, just panther bounding up the side of the wall to get behind Alistair.
He's distracted. Option D, put it in.
As Aurelio's running, I think if you guys are looking closely to him, he's got a lot of vines and branches, and almost like he's taking on more of like a bark or like leafy kind of an appearance around himself. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature.
Fuck
Hell yeah.
So good.
And taking on the Great Tree feature. So that means that my first attack at him is going to be at advantage with my scimitar here. And with that advantage, he'd also get a sneak attack with that too, right?
Yep.
Ooh, not 20.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
bitch!
Roll me
Nice.
that crit damage.
You're fucking right, yes!
Alright, and then he's also throwing in just a little bit of fire damage too with his attack. So 33 damage, 6 of that is going to be fire.
Wow. Okay. What's the other type? Slashing?
So it'd be slashing, and then, slashing for the first 27.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure.
Love it.
Because it's a +2, it is a magical weapon, so. Yeah, it's important.
And then with this Nick, he's just going to come back around and take another swipe at him.
That was a huge hit, by the way, dude. That was insane.
First attack on the guy who slaughtered his family.
Good job, Aurelio.
That 19 will
That's
hit,
not
but
great.
I do want to know what you think that crit looks like. How do you think how epic it is?
Yeah, he's running back up across the wall, and I think that Stryx is just so distracted with his hand deep inside Trevor's chest that he's focused elsewhere. And because of my more stealthy nature, I would say he doesn't even fucking see this coming, and I just come up behind him and I just like slice him right across the back, probably like a back of the hamstrings with my scimitar. Like probably not dropping him, but having him like stumble at the very least.
Yeah, I love that. All right. Probably lurches Trevor a little.
Don't let go. Don't let go. Don't let go. Trevor's just smiling at him.
And I just have to
Alright.
turn off my additional damage for this hit here. For another 8 damage.
Damn.
And then, because his back is turned to me, and because this son of a bitch did this to me in the past, I am going to just reach forward with my large panther mouth and just try and take a fucking chunk right out of his neck.
Oh, yes. You deserve that.
22.
Yes.
That'll hit.
And another 15 damage.
Chomp. He is past bloodied. You guys, that was a wrecking fucking
Damn right.
round. Anything else for your turn?
needed that. I feel like that's almost his karma coming back with that nat 20 right there on his very first after seeing this guy for
fucking right. Yes.
It just,
the dice know.
So sweet.
The dice know.
Anything else for you on this turn?
I think I've used up almost my entire movement. I've used up my bonus action, and I've used up my actions on here, so I think that's all I can do.
All right.
I think, yes, that's all I can do, however.
Yes.
But I've got a little buddy. Little guy named Shadow. Who is probably just going to burst through probably the open door that Axel and... like they all had kind of left. He just kind of bursts through, jumps over Axel, and takes a bite.
I like it. Yeah, a 24 will hit. That'll hit.
Does he have advantage on this one? With everybody around him?
Yeah, I'd say you could definitely get a flanking position in this case.
So that's going to be 20 damage for him.
Ooh.
And then because he's a cunning panther, he's just going to disengage right back out and boop, 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 boop. Back away.
I love that panther has not died to combat.
Because he can keep
I think we brought him
disengaging.
back once. Back at the very beginning.
Well, he got scarily low, but managed to, I think, get away.
Yeah, I don't think he ever came down. Arabella got blown up when she was a panther, but I think Shadow's been pretty... Like, you keep him out of battles usually when they're too scary or
I get him out of there. Like, I use him strategically, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
you do the hit and run, and he gets away.
Future GMs, don't give your players a superpowered panther.
As we talked about adding in, 5 magical creatures to my menagerie today?
Yep. I like my players to have fun. But anyway, with that, that'll bring us to the Black Wardens, who will shoot crossbows, because fucking hell, trying to get into this clusterfuck of a fight right now, so they'll just pew pew. I'll use the same idea I did with these guys. It's 14, so unfortunately they all miss. not so great for them.
Great job, guys.
Yeah,
very
the Black,
impressive.
They're not gonna get a raise at the end of the month. That brings us to Axel, finally. This whole round has been so big on shit, so he is going to kind of come up to the door there that Alistair is next to and just tries to shank a sword through him. Or actually,
come on,
no.
Dad.
He's not gonna do that.
You can do it.
He's going to inflict wounds, I think, or...
Hell yeah. Does he have flanking? Well, inflict wounds deals necrotic damage.
Yeah, it does.
This is a vampire.
Yeah, you're right.
It heals him.
Yeah. Feels like that's not metagaming. It's like, death damage.
You blight.
Yeah, do a blight.
Don't think he has blight. Most of his spells are prepped for, like, being an investigator.
Yeah.
So... he wasn't expecting to have to do this, like, right after meeting the prince. You know what? We'll just do a good old guiding bolt. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. And I think he'll upcast the guiding bolt.
Come on, Dad!
Let's put it up to... God, let's hope he hits. 3rd.
Okay.
With a 28.
By the way, I did message you. I don't know if that's okay or not.
With that guiding bolt, No, that doesn't exist. So, with that guiding bolt, though, he just blasted into Alistair. Like,
fuck yeah.
Blood just kind of gushes out of his mouth as he's lit up now with the advantage. And I think with all of this, he's just kind of. Honestly, I don't.
What's the matter, you bastard? You don't like it when it's done to you.
Who the fuck are you?
Well, sure. You're a giant panther.
Yeah.
That man means a lot, and you will know.
Actually, you know what? I think he'd probably respond with something like the man who's going to eat your heart.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
I will look the other way for that.
You know what? Yeah, he's just gonna kind of do nothing at this because he can't do those as a legendary action. So I think he'll.
In me if that matters.
Yeah, he's grappled you and wanted to do something, but it's not getting to his turn fast enough. So he is going to. It looked like he was about to pull you into a bite, but after that hit with the guiding bolt and how much, like, some of his blood even kind of splattered onto your face because he was leaning forward for this bite, he just kind of, like, his eyes widen and he will smack you with a grave strike again. Actually, he's gonna smack Aurelia with it. Not fear.
Does he let go of his grapple then?
He will, because he's gonna crit on you.
Oh.
He can't crit my armor.
He's critting on Aurelio.
Oh. I'm sorry, Aurelio.
So you will take 14 bludgeoning and let me get the necrotic out.
Wait, cutting words.
I'm so far away.
3Ds.
Plus it's a crit with auto hit. Unfortunately.
17 necrotic.
Ooh.
I think he's just gonna smile and his panther smile and just be like, "Oh, I thought you used to hit harder."
And with
So
that,
that was 31 total.
14 plus 17, if that's 31, sure. With that, he is going to be able to move half his speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Is he still holding on to me?
No, because he's gonna fucking basically, after he hits him, from his back, these demonic wings explode out of him in, like, blood and viscera, and he flies up into the air for 20 feet. He is 20 feet up into the air. And, like,
He's still triggered the guard, I believe. Because it's not an opportunity attack.
It's not his turn. This is a legendary action he's using to move out of the way.
Oh.
So it's not the top of the round.
Cool.
Would it not count, though, for me?
No, well, do you have something that prevents opportunity attacks? Like, he has something that is preventing an opportunity attack. Do you have something that counters that?
No. No, I don't.
Because I think Sentinel does, technically. But that's if they take the dash.
It stops them from disengaging.
Yeah, right. So this is something different than that.
They would do it anyway, yeah.
So he flies up into the air.
That's interesting.
The vampire spawn is within Mimi's stomach. Inside Mimi's stomach, he will take... Hey! Stop it.
Knock it off.
The cats are acting out today.
Yeah, they are. He takes 14 acid damage and does not have the opportunity to escape as he is now Mimi food.
Nice.
Leandra gets to go.
Finally.
Oh boy, Leandra.
Classic cleric.
She was pulling out a sword, but then sees him fly up. Oh, there's a chance. There's a low chance this would work, but I'm tempted to have her do a divine intervention.
Ooh.
Take his wings away.
Hell yeah.
Just drop him.
Why not?
You know what? Fuck it. That's what D&D's about, right?
Yes.
Gambling.
Remember my prayer.
So it's a D100, and I think you have to get below your level, right? If I recall.
I think it's, your level or lower.
Roll a d4, pretend it's a d100.
Roll it publicly, we want to see.
Yeah.
Sarah, you're the DM. You could just make this happen.
The divine intervention doesn't say...
You're the divine that's intervening.
Yeah, right?
This is the few times I agree with Canyon. Do it. Make it so.
Yeah, but I also kind of want this boss to be a boss. I spent a long time making him.
25 allies and a surprise round. I think
Surprise round where everything went perfectly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Getting a crit on him too was pretty huge. So here's the D. I'm gonna roll the D100 publicly.
Come on, baby. Come on. Is God real?
Atreus!
No.
Aww.
Nope. God is not real.
It was so close. So
I heard
she.
it's below your level times 10.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So she clashed on her holy symbol and tried to pray, and you see this little, like, spark of divinity trying to come out, but it just, it's like it fizzes, like something just disperses the energy, and she can't seem to culminate and grasp it. If anyone wants to, like, insight that, it's not necessarily because Atreus is like, no, bitch, I ain't gonna help you kill a vampire. It's because something else stopped her from getting it. And that, unfortunately, was her action. So, let's see what her... I don't think she has a lot for bonus action options. Let's see.
Nah.
I did get a 15 in that insight. Did that give me anything?
Yeah, I'll give it to you, definitely. Especially with the way she looked afterwards. Kind of concerned, but doesn't have the time right now to do much more. Spiritual weapon can fly. She'll cast a spiritual weapon out. And she casts it, above on him so that he can hit her, or it can hit him. Alright, let's see. Spiritual weapon. +7 to attack. She rolled a 13. Aw.
Oh.
So this weapon, it looks like similar to Trevor's sword, a flaming sword of white and red energy, but it swings and it misses. Atreus is just not looking good tonight, is he? Top of the round. Alistair. He normally would heal, but he has taken radiant damage this turn and cannot heal. However, he kind of notices he's surrounded by a bunch of assholes and is very badly hurt. And he does not want all his plans to fall to ruin, so he looks around at everybody and basically is just like, I will remember every single one of you. And then he's going to fly. Actually, he came from this direction. He's gonna fly 80 feet off the map. I will extend the map because I am pretty fucking sure you got something, so hold on.
I have the ability to flight.
Hold on. I gotta make this a little higher. Very sophisticated mapping here. 80 feet. Alright.
Damn.
And as he's flying away, you guys...
attack?
No.
No, he was up in the air already.
Oh, okay.
You guys start hearing music distantly coming from down this road. And another wagon seems to be strolling on up as this music is coming from it. And with that, Al, while you're on this wagon approaching the group, how will you say hello? You there, Jay? Alright, well, I'll just do it.
I'm so sorry, I missed all of that.
Oh, hey. As Alistair's flying away up that same road, there is another wagon coming with this music playing in it somehow, just emanating from it. And Al is the one in the driver's seat as he pulls up to the group. How does he say hello?
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Now, just for my teacher of the mind, is he coming from the wall side to like the south, or is he coming from the north?
He is coming from the north, so that you guys can all... I'll move this wagon over to be him coming up.
A few little birdies told me. I think it was you. He's gonna point to Molly. I think it was you. He's gonna point to Altus. I think. Well, you didn't like me. He's gonna point to Aurelio.
Yeah, we've got some unfinished business with Stryx both, don't we?
Yeah, we kinda do, don't we? I fucking hate this guy.
But, Al, you're here for another purpose. There's an appointment that Aurelio needs to keep. And
but
that's what this
Aurelio, you made a deal. What deal is he talking about?
Out of the wagon, black smoke starts spreading into the streets, filling the area up. And as it starts spreading everywhere, kind of taking in and going over everybody, Aurelio, Trevor, Molly, and Altus, even though half of you aren't involved in this at all, the goddess of chaos doesn't care. And she plucks you all from this space and time. Alistair bleeding, running for his life, moments away from possible vengeance. You are all teleported away to a courtroom where you see 3 tall judges up on a podium. And they all say, "Let us begin the custody case of Abysria and Aurelio." And a gavel sound pace. And that's where we'll end the session.
No, you should have loved this.
That's how we'll end tonight's session.
Fuck.
this was a good plan, but I had to ruin it, so...
Damn. Are we, like, out of time? Are we gonna come back to, this same moment? Or we're gonna come back and it'll be like, no, he got away, start over?
You don't know?
We achieved our two main goals.
That's true.
Yeah.
Aurelio might have a backup plan. I don't know if I want to give it to you guys yet, but...
Kill the child.
The choice is yours, Aurelio. The choice
I could just
is
get a
yours.
nice new fancy engagement ring. Just might as well propose to her here.
Are you sure you want to go that far? You'll lose your character.
I mean, not in her realm.